Hello, 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 good morning, and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick and Ben, and it is time for World Building Wednesdays. But first, coffee. God damn, that is tasty. How y'all doing out there in Twitch land and or YouTubeville today? How is life up there in Colorado, my friend?
So been all right. I was going to this weekend have to watch a dog, watch a dog in their house for a friend, but that fell through because the dog didn't trust me.
Oh, yeah, that's always fun.
Can't say.
What kind of dog?
Uh, I think it has bulldog in him, based off of the face, but I'm not entirely certain of the full breed.
Well, best of luck to you. Hope that goes smoothly.
Since you can't trust since the dog doesn't trust me, that it fell through.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said that you were sitting for a dog that didn't trust you. I was like, that sounds like a bad idea in general, my friend.
No, not at this point.
Are you alive, Kevin? I don't know. He keeps flashing like he's gonna say something, but there's nothing there. I don't know.
It sounds like background noise.
Yeah, kinda.
He's in the channel, but he's not at his computer.
Lights are on. Nobody's home. All right. No, right click. We're just gonna go ahead and mute him.
Someone else is in.
Oh, welcome, Hollow.
Hello. Hello.
So today we have been working on the halfling and gnome areas. We have a little bit of fleshed out on some cities and locations, but I would love to hear y'all's ideas on said locales, and we have a lot of timeline to fill with potential events in their history. So, whatever y'all want to throw out there, we can figure out a way to make the shit work.
I've got an idea for a story, but it borrows very heavily from an existing character.
As long as you don't name that character, then I won't know what you're talking about.
So this would be very suitable to the elves as a lore story. It wouldn't have needed to happen many decades or generations ago. A young girl disappears. A young elven girl, let's put it this way, disappears, only for a middle-aged woman to appear the next day and to come along and say, I have a prophecy and we must do these things to change things. And the shtick is, it's the little girl who disappeared, who's gone off and not necessarily time traveled, but witnessed age and has aged and been able to witness things and return to the time of her birth in order to try and cease a sequence of events.
Okay, I dig it, but that's not exactly what we're going for. And also, that's an elf. I specifically said halflings and gnomes, and you're like, oh, let me tell this story about an elf.
It also sounds like a fantasy version of Quantum Leap.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely gives Scott Bakula vibes.
Look, I'm going to say Rickling, because halfling. He's a Rickling now. Just as I'm a Steveling for the purpose of this stream. Yeah, I heard halflink, and in my mind went elflink. Yes, elf.
No, it's all good, because that story obviously is not, racially specific. It could be, plug and play whatever details that you want for the trope.
In fact, every race in this world has this same story, and it can be just like the monotheistic religions that we have in reality.
Yeah,
so
all
they
lies.
Disagree on what the person is called and what the color of their skin was.
Right? Because white Jesus, that's totally believable. 100%. Anyways, on to, so I kind of dig a couple of the things that I came up with, like the Nephropolis, which was butter lily, but the Latin name for it. I really like that, so I used that for the capital of Renias, which is the halfling area. And then I put it dead smack in the middle, since it does have that, the whole ring of forts. It is just centrally located to all of that. And then, since the gnomes kind of set up shop mirroring what the halflings had done, theirs is the same, only since gnomes are masters of illusion magic, their capital being dead smack in the middle of it is actually an illusion. And they're located, kind of separate area geologically, and just kind of like broadcasting the illusion that that's where the city actually is. Have not figured out exactly how that works. We can dive into that if y'all want, or we can kind of build what the fuck else ever. What the fuck ever else. That's the way that I meant that. What the fuck ever else.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted.
You good.
Given that the gnomes are masters of illusion, do they have, and please just tell me to shut the hell up if I'm not being helpful, because you know what I'm like. Do they have the vanity to also have illusions that in their architecture they make it out to be slightly larger than what they actually would be in terms of their stature, in order to convey themselves as a larger threat to others than what they actually are.
I totally dig it. I totally dig it. Are you making notes on this? Because you need to be. Because I want your notes after class. Now, this is...
Halfling vanity would be great for, like, minor storylines.
At basically, the way that we've kind of looked at this is the vast majority of halflings are part of this kingdom. With the gnomes, that is not quite so true. They have strongholds elsewhere on the planet, but pretty much all of them that are on this side are here. And it's really their biggest stronghold. And Ben, I'm thinking that actually the reason the giants call it the war with the small folk is because it actually started primarily because of these two teaming up, because they were right next to each other and they were sick of, quite frankly, just being stepped on by dumbass fucking stone giants who didn't pay attention to where they were going. And I think that is how the war started, and I think that's why the stone giants are extinct, and I think it's fucking beautiful.
Okay. I mean, if that's what you want, okay. I mean...
what was your suggestion for it?
I honestly didn't have a thought, because I thought, I mean, it's kind of so far back in the past that most wouldn't even remember it.
Yeah, but we need to know still. Because how things happened affects how things happen moving forward from that point.
Yeah, which is why I raised that, you know, the cultural thing of the vanity of the race, to say, no, we're not tiny, we're slightly bigger than that, would be built into everything, including their architecture.
So gnomes actually comport themselves and carry themselves as larger than dwarves. They just put on that illusion and just, like, not... They bolster it with, you know, their natural abilities, but they always just tend to dress bigger. They always wear heels. Like, I love that idea.
Yeah.
I love that idea. That is hilarious to me. And that also means that they could be, like, the only ones or the prime ones who are actually able to do things like use shadow illusion magic.
I also want to know if there's a soap factory in their illusion that manufactures all the boxes they stand upon. But
Lols.
as I said, Rick, just tell me to shut up if I'm not being helpful.
No, I mean, humor is helpful, and that are good humor.
Because, yes, I'm too far influenced by the likes of Douglas Adams when it comes to world building.
I fucking love Douglas Adams, so you're not going to hear me complaining, not one little bit.
Did you ever play any of the Fable games? Because a lot of that world building was built in comedy, and it was very endearing as a result of it.
Like 10 minutes of one of them.
Yeah.
I played I played the first one to completion. There was comedy in it. There was also a lot of crude comedy in it, which to be fair is comedy. Not my cup.
It wasn't sophisticated.
It had sophisticated comedy too, but a lot of it was crude comedy, which is fine.
We're not having any fart jokes in this world.
I never said that, sir.
I'm putting it in my contract that doesn't exist.
Okay, as far as you're concerned, it doesn't exist. I'm not saying it, I mean, I'm not ruling it out. I have said multiple times, this is a nexus of the multiverse. It is a world where anything and everything can and probably does exist, and it will be found as soon as we have no problems with the copyright owner.
The copyright owner is found in another multiverse, therefore their copyright is not valid in this one.
No, that's kind of the whole cachet of it is Galil is there are still multiple cities of Sigil. Each one of them is the key to their own respective universe.
Galil is just but a pixel on a Times Square billboard.
Well, yes, it is. And yet still, every version of Sigil has a portal to Galil.
I like to think. Who here has played Planescape Torment?
Yes.
I think one of the plot points of that is that there's a place called the City of Doors.
That's Sigil.
It's just a bunch of. That's just a bunch of doors that go to random like worlds, universe, places. And Galil ties, I guess, multiple of those places together. Right?
Yeah. Like, every one of them can take you to an infinite number of other places, but one of those places is always going to be Galil. Any anchor of the universe is anchored to Galil.
Man, that just gave me a sick idea for some concept art.
I love it. I want to see it. Let's go.
you have the cube world on its side like a diamond shape, so it would appear to be a diamond.
Oh, speaking of which, can you actually, with your working AI image shit, could you possibly spend a couple minutes a day or something once in a while and get me some shit that I could use, because you're turning out awesome shit. And yeah,
I'm actually going to scribble this on a piece of paper so I can visualize it as I describe it to you. So you've got the cube on its side, so it appears to have the shape of a diamond.
Okay.
And then your phrase, anchors of the universe, you quite literally have these ephemeral, ethereal-looking anchors joining the world at various points.
Are you on the stream?
No, I'm drawing it on a piece of paper.
No,
on my desk. I'll take a photograph and send it to you shortly.
But I mean, if you are on the stream, you can actually see how I have my physical representation of Galil and how it sits.
Okay, one moment. Yeah, it would be exactly the same way.
Yeah, so, yeah, basically...
The face of the diamond, yeah.
Like, yeah. Only probably with... This is Makala. That's the main side. So that's probably the one. And this has the big-ass fucking Iron Spine Mountain range up here, because this is where there's a big-ass crack all the way across the earth here. But I'm not even worried about that. And then that is the opposite corner from where the whole fucking, like, 3,000 miles worth of shit just got blown off and fucking evaporated and disintegrated and all sorts of obliterated. And it's not there anymore or rated.
Are all worlds in this world also cubes, or are they spherical?
No. This is like, there's a reason it is a cube, and the planet itself is trying not to be.
Gotcha.
It's all fucked up. That's part of it.
I'm going to send you a poor quality photograph of a poor quality illustration.
Okay. Well, I am ready to be poor quality blown away.
So just imagine a spacecrafty, nebulous, galactic backdrop to that image that I've sent you.
Okay, loading it. Yeah.
And those lines emerging from the cube are those anchors, except they're sort of ghostly, almost non-materialistic sort of chains that lead out to the edges of the frame. And then you have other worlds linked there. Then you have other links, perhaps linking those worlds, but all of those worlds link back to the central cube of Galil.
Absolutely. I love it. The only thing that I would do is turn the planet.
Yeah. That was just the easiest way I could draw a
Gotcha.
symmetric cube.
10-4. But yeah, no, I love it. That looks great and sounds awesome. And yeah, exactly the kind of shit that I picture when I try and vision like a visual for the planet. Anyone out there who doesn't know it, Holazor's the fucking shit. This man is artistic AF. And by AF, I mean all the fucks.
A Renaissance man. Self-proclaimed.
Me, I'm just a cookie clicker.
I could eat so many cookies right now.
How many cookies could you eat?
Time to play.
At least 12. And I'm talking like large Subway style cookies.
Those are medium-sized at best, sir.
Look, here, those are the largest cookies money can probably buy.
That's so sad. Y'all don't have like 50-cent cookies at
Australia
supermarkets
is
that are
a
like...
sad and debilitating place, my friend.
Like seriously, we got like 3 times points on a 50-cent cookie today at Winn-Dixie. And their cookies are really good. And seriously, they're like a fucking $1 or $1.50, and it's
Subway
like
cookie here costs like $3.
for one fucking cookie. Jesus Christ! And Subway cookies are like this. I mean, they're good, but that's a medium-sized cookie at best. Like that's a large fucking cookie right there. Damn it! I wish I hadn't just eaten it. I would totally just bring it on stream and show you. I should have saved it to have with my coffee. That's my fault for being a jackass. You deserve better, sir.
Oh, I'm sure I will enjoy. Ignore my Microsoft Teams messaging from my other job.
It is easy to ignore what you don't even notice.
It's just some people are traumatized by that sound. I'm one of them.
Oh, I don't even hear it, so... Okay, we are the youth of the nation.
Three things, or 4 of things left to do today. All of them annoying.
Well, at least you only have one knowing. I've got like at least 5 or 6 knowings.
Sure, I don't know. Brain. What's the next thing on the list? Change a trend line color. That should be easy. It'll be much easier once I bring up ChatGPT.
Ha! That is what I am working on right now. Alright, and then we need ba-da-bo. Ranias, and what was the other one called again? I don't remember. I don't remember. Wales. Ah, and I did spell Ranias correctly. Fantastics. I love it when a plan comes together. Ah, coffee.
My boss asked me to make a target line on a chart green. The color of the actual line on the line graph is blue. Blue-green colorblind people are gonna have fun.
Yeah.
I'm just doing what I'm told. But then there's also blue-red colorblind people as well. I mean, to be fair, before it was blue and then a lighter blue. Slightly less opaque blue. But that's another thing gone on my to-do list. One of them I can't do because I haven't been given the data for yet, which is great.
have a question.
I have an answer, possibly.
Okay, so, like a trainee version of a knight would be a squire.
Yeah?
What would be a trainee word to describe an adventurer? Like a trainee adventurer. What would be a word to describe that?
Frolicker.
Explorer.
I mean, Explorer was kind of the first thing I went to, too, but it seems like that's actually something...
Distinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think explorer would be a novice cartographer.
I got it. I will just use the word rookie.
There you go. Shower shoe. Boot. Gumshoe. Junior.
Got it.
What character?
Freshman.
Are we just doing word association now?
I guess so, yeah.
Asking you that got me the answer, so I don't mind.
The gnomes of Moros known for their engineering.
I've got a pretty savage word association for you, Rick.
Okay.
Proposal.
Shitty.
You see, in my mind, I'd be like, marriage.
The gnomes of Moros, known for their engineering prowess and affinity for underground living, inhabited the deep tunnels and caverns of the Moros Mountain. Okay, no, there are no mountains there, so that is wrong. Thank you, though. These gnomes were skilled craftsmen, renowned for their intricate machinery, ingenious inventions, and exceptional mining abilities. Again, no, they're not miners. However, their underground dwellings made them vulnerable to the occasional occurrence of giants from nearby Giant's Peak. No, not quite. On the other hand, the halflings of Vernice were a peace-loving agricultural community that lived in the fertile land surrounding the Moiros Mountains. Again, it's not Moiros Mountains. Okay.
Yeah, that is how you spell that. Okay.
All right, let's see if it can get the geography a little closer and stop trying to tell me about the Moros Mountains.
Okay.
Apologies for the incorrect information in my previous response. Based on your clarification, let's reimagine the collaboration between the gnomes of Moiros and the halflings of Vernias in the context of their plains and desert surroundings, as well as their fortified outposts and turrets. The gnomes of Moiros and the halflings of Vernias found themselves sharing a border in a region characterized by vast plains and an inland sea. As time passed, the excessive sunlight gradually transformed the area into a sandy desert and salt plains, posing challenges to both communities. Recognizing the need for mutual support and defense against the harsh environment and potential threats, the gnomes and halflings devised a collaborative plan. They constructed a network of fortified outposts and manned turrets along their shared border and the coastline to the south, effectively encircling their countries and forming a defensive perimeter. That actually happened yeah, that's out of order. The gnomes, known for their engineering skills, focused on designing and building the fortified outposts. These structures were constructed sturdy materials such as stone and reinforced with defensive mechanisms such as hidden passages, watchtowers, secure storage areas, blah, 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 blah. I mean, we can still let them be good with machinery and whatnot. I don't want to take that away from them. I just want to focus less on it and more on the illusionary aspect. On the other hand, halflings, with their agility and resourcefulness, contributed their knowledge of the desert terrain and its challenges. That is kind of what I've been wondering, is what did the halflings actually do in this, aside from set up the shit to begin with? Contributed their knowledge of the desert terrain and its challenges. They devised innovative techniques for water conservation and agriculture in the arid environment. Halflings implemented sophisticated irrigation systems, cleverly utilizing underground water sources and capturing rainfall to sustain their crops and create green oases within the desert. Together, the gnomes and halflings established a symbiotic relationship within the fortified outpost. The gnomes shared their technical knowledge with the halflings, introducing mechanisms and inventions that improved the farming efficiency. I did already update this to tell it that they're more illusion than mechanical. In return, the halflings provided the gnomes with essential food supplies, sustaining their communities within the outpost. Okay, so they're the farmers. Okay, got it. As the sandy desert and salt plains expanded, the fortified outposts and man turrets became vital not only for defense but also for survival, as they were the first line of protection against potential threats such as marauding desert tribes or hostile creatures drawn to the barren lands. The watchtowers and sentries stationed at strategic points along the border and coastline provide constant surveillance, alerting the communities to any sign of danger. The gnomes and the halflings embraced the challenges posed by the environment and the need for preparation. Over time, they developed unique techniques to withstand the excessive sunlight, such as using reflective materials to shade their structures, cultivating heat-resistant crops in shaded areas. Their ability to adapt to the changing conditions and collaborate on innovative solutions became a testament to their resilience. I'm digging it. I think we're on some good shit here.
That's really how you spell survivor. I'm terrible with spelling, so I'm
That's really how you spell what?
survivor.
Survivor.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it looks weird to me. But
You probably
why.
expected an E.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a good speller. Okay, got that one done. Who am I missing? Blue. Black. Okay.
There you go, Hollow. Furthermore, the gnome's illusion magic has practical applications in their interactions with other races and their defenses against potential threats. By presenting themselves as more imposing figures, they discourage adversaries from underestimating their capabilities. This serves as a deterrent against those who might seek to exploit their smaller stature.
I love it.
And it brings it into their defenses. I love it.
I've started just using ChatGPT instead of Google now.
I really haven't used Google very much for a while. Like, honestly, actually, I really don't use Google pretty much at all because I'm on Brave, and so I use Brave.
It just removes the step for me. It's like, how to do this thing in software. Then either it's the developers forums or Stack Overflow or whatever. Instead, ChatGPT is just like, here, I'll aggregate everything and give you the median of the answer, and it should be correct, and generally, most of the time it is.
Nice. Yeah, and it actually explains how they kind of keep the desert going and keep people coming because their mastery of illusion. They just throw shows.
It's popular. Trust us. It's big in Japan.
Like, you got Crack City to the north, you got Moiros and Sirkix and Nephropolis down here. Nephropolis is really, even though it's a major, like, it's their capital, it's not a major city. Like, it's hobbits. What do you want? They don't have a big city. That's just their biggest city. Like,
It's more of a fairgrounds than anything else.
yeah. I mean, you still definitely got little hobbit towns all over the place, but that's it. It's little hobbit towns, and they're all over the place. Like, love you. Yeah, so let's go ahead. We're gonna save all of this. Save all of this. All right, so when are we starting the war?
war between who?
The Small Folk War.
Hmm. I'm not certain.
I mean, we do have the Varen going extinct on Makala at 80k. If Moiro settled at 52k, that gives us 28,000 years before. I mean, I could definitely see the giants on Makala being the source of the Varen extinction. That would be something that we can easily tie together. And then 90k is when we got Crash and Crack. We'll go.
Yeah, I'm not sure when to put it. Just, I guess, pick a number, but. Oh, we're gonna want to put any other events. At that point in time.
Yeah, I mean that's the great thing about the spreadsheet is I can just add in lines like I just did. So let's. How long do we want the small folk war to start or to last?
This is the war that that gets basically decimates the stone giants, right?
Well, this is what starts the Giants' War across the planet, yeah. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Let's see. Settle.
I'm thinking about 70.
Okay. It's definitely far enough back that. I hate moths. But yeah, that's definitely far enough back. It gives us plenty of time to work with. I'm doing, sorry if I'm not a whole lot of help. I'm doing some stuff with the dragon gods at the moment.
That's cool. What side do we move to next with the Giants' War? Neighbors are Makala, which is the main side, Eliphatem, which is the water side, Lakerum, which is the ice side, which is not an option, and Cremiel, which is the forest side.
I think we should probably jump to the main side, and since they're fully extinct, I think their fight's going to need to start as early as possible.
Okay, and which one did we have there?
Those are the dust giants. Or the dead giants.
Oh yeah, we don't remember what type they were because they're so far gone that.
I where is it? I've just been calling them dust giants because all that's left of them is dust.
Yeah. Um. And how long did that take to spill over? How close are the respective giants to each other? I'm not imagining they're like super buddy buddy.
Not particularly. I figure they probably have like.
Do they even really know about each other? Actually, because if they can't really leave their sides, as their sides are the source of their creation.
They can. The way I wrote it last time when we were doing work on that part of things was they can leave their side, but not for very long. So like, no. The way I imagined it is they go out, they'd meet. The giants would meet each other, and like every so often, like a pair of giants will go to the border of their place, meet each other, trade, what's been happening in the world, and then turn around and go back home. They won't stay off their home side for very long.
Okay, I suppose it works in a certain kind of fashion.
I mean, they're all kind of siblings. They're all sort of doing similar stuff.
So how often do you think these meetups are? I mean, they'd be on the Giants time scale, so
which is extremely long. So probably not all that often.
100 years, 1,000 years.
I'd probably err on the side of 1,000 years.
All right, so say the war starts round about 70K, maybe 75K by the time it spills over to another side. I don't know, 5,000 years. No, I think it'd have to be like one, right?
Yeah, especially since we're dealing with other species that don't have such lifespans.
Exactly.
It's likely that it would, information about this would go really quickly, or be spread really quickly. It's also entirely possible that the giants have ways of communicating with each other that can be done at a distance. I mean, they do have their own magic.
Oh wait, no, the wars can't happen before Crash and Crack because we need those two giants to die at the crack. And those would be the actual emissaries that, so basically how that happened is they were going for the meeting, they died, and the other ones came up, and since it's close enough to, they saw it.
Okay.
Boom. Okay, so I mean, we can actually have the wars start before Crash and Crack. I like that. That kind of what happened. It happens during the war. Or that could be what starts it. Like, the kind of confusion over that is what causes the tensions to just all of a sudden actually boil over. And then that is going to be kind of what restarts the clock for Kamidora. So that's their year one in the era of the Giants' War.
Okay.
And we can actually have the Giant Wars last a while. I don't care if it takes multiple generations worth of the older fucking races, because it's going to take a long time for you to be able to kill a bunch of giants. You're not going to do it all at once.
Yeah.
So I'll say Spillover Wars start like 94K is when they get to Makala and say Alephatem. And then like 96K is when they get to Cremil. They try to go to Lakerum, but the Frost Giants just don't want to have nothing to do with it. They're like, we ain't got no humanoids on this side. What the fuck are you talking about, small people? Y'all need to quit hitting that fucking crack pipe. That's what y'all need to do. Alright, then we've got 50,000 years where we don't have anything particularly notable happening at the moment. At least on here until 145K when the Bauman rise on Cremil. That's another one of the races that you made.
Yep.
Alright, so I don't know. Let me actually pull this up. Are you on the stream?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I know you'll have a delay, and it's kind of light because it's in pencil and it's on graph paper and the lighting is terrible, but I've been working a little bit on the maps for the area, and you can't see hardly any of it other than the fact that we've got the capitals in the middle, so sorry, that was kind of a waste of both of our times trying to show you that way.
Alright.
Alright, and what are you doing with NDGs over there?
Card game?
Oh, okay. Alright, well,
Currently, it's taking inspiration from some other card games.
such as?
Netrunner.
Okay, I know that name, and I'm vaguely familiar with the concept because, well, yeah, cyberpunk horror. Yeah, I mean, it's very Blade Runner, right?
You might be thinking Shadowrun, but there are similarities. Netrunner. Setting is based in the future. The game plays with each player has a deck that is different from each other. One player plays a corporation, and then the other player plays who is effectively a criminal, like a hacker or like a more standard break down your door and rob you criminal. One person plays the runner, and one person plays the corporation.
Oh, okay.
And the goal of the game is the goal of Netrunner is to for the runner needs to steal 7 points from agenda cards that exist in the corporation's deck. And they do this by making runs on their deck, their hand, or their face-down cards in play, or their graveyard.
Okay.
The corporation can play cards to defend it, like icebreakers and security things in front of their cards that the runner has to go through before they can access.
Okay.
Runner, all they have to do is touch the card. If they touch the card during the running, so like if you run at someone's hand and you succeed, you get to look at one random card from their hand. If that card is an agenda that has the scoring points on it, the runner gets to steal it. It doesn't cost them anything except, getting to run.
Cool.
The corporation has to play the cards out and advance them to score them. First person to 7 points wins.
Okay. Sounds like an interesting concept. I dig the kind of multifaceted gameplay of it.
In a competitive setting, each player plays each side. So you bring 2 decks, one corporation deck, one runner deck, and there's different factions of runners that play differently, and different factions of corporations that play differently.
Naturally.
And there's different types of damage, because, like, yes, you can score agendas to win, but you could just decide, you know what, let's just kill the runner.
Yeah.
And so, like, there's different types of damage. Like, there's net damage, which is, basically, imagine counter hacking and you damage your opponent's computer system while they're hacking, is what net damage is, and it requires you to discard cards. Then there's brain damage, which is because this is like the future. You're like plugged in to your rig, and so like somebody overloads your rig and causes electrical damage to your brain, which decreases your maximum hand size. And then there's meat damage, which is treated like 6 guys just broke down the door to my apartment building, and they're all armed with machine guns.
Yeah, okay.
Net damage cannot kill you. Brain damage cannot kill you. Meat damage can. Meat damage forces you to discard cards at random, and if you cannot discard cards, the runner is dead.
Okay. So what are you trying to bring in from that? How is your little card game going?
Scoring system.
Huh?
I'm stealing the scoring system.
Okay.
There are quests that you can play. First to 7 wins. Currently, the cards I've made, I have let's go. I've got the Origin cards, which are tutors. They let you look for a rookie of a specific type of character and put it into your hand.
Okay.
Then there's I've got where is he? Where is it? I've got the location card, which is effectively like an enchantment in Magic. You play it down. It has an ability you can activate, and then it does something once you do something enough times. Exile a unique character. Search your library for an adventure and put it into play. I've got to change that to quest.
Gotcha.
I was originally calling them adventures. Search your library for a quest and put it into play. Note, it doesn't say
Tap.
casting. So you get to bypass casting cost. Once you complete an
And
adventure,
counter ability.
character, what's up?
And counter ability.
Yep. But the price is expensive because unique is effectively legendary. So exile a legendary character is pretty damn steep of a cost.
Yeah.
Once you complete an adventure, if a character is exiled with this card, put a counter on it. If there are 3 on it, return it to play fully advanced.
Okay, so you got evolution as well?
I haven't made a character card yet. But it's probably going to work somewhat like the level up counters in Magic, except not that, because those are broken as shit.
Okay.
But it's probably going to be something like that. Like, you have a certain number of, like, stat bars, and as you play, that the stats increase. But I've got a unique location. And a lot of the cards, like, are references to the new Dragon Gods.
Okay.
Like, unique location is the Jail of New Starts. It's the bunker on the ice side that the
Well, yeah,
after they're picked up.
I got that.
The origin cards are sort of hidden things of like where they came from before they were stolen and taken to the jail. Ravaged Metropolis, Mage Academy, Hidden War Camp, Demonic Kingdom, Corrupted City.
I mean, I dig it.
Mm-hmm. Now, currently I'm working on making some more quests.
Is one of them to seek the Holy Grail?
Probably make a character card at this point. What was that?
I said, is one of them to seek the Holy Grail?
I could probably make one for that.
I had to. I mean, I couldn't not. You know, sorry.
Mm-hmm. So currently I have one quest that is built that I feel is necessary to have, and it's called Escape Confinement. It's a universal quest. If a quest is currently in play, discard it and replace it with this one. In order to score this quest, exile a unit and advance it once. It's designed to allow you to kind of mess with your opponent. Because if they've put in a quest that has that scores for 4, 1st to 7 wins, you can play this, replace it with a quest that only costs 1. So even if they score it, they're still a loss down they're still at a minus at a -4.
Yeah.
-3. And costs might be balanced. Might be rebalanced, I'm not certain. Okay. Add card. Alright.
Okay. Okay, that's all of that. I don't need nothing else. We can go back to what we were doing. Doing. All right, I need a title for the lead gnome.
A title for the lead gnome.
Yeah. Or do we just want to make them a magocracy, since illusions are kind of core to their society and being? I kind of actually like the idea that their most powerful illusionist is actually their leader, and therefore he would just be like High Illusionist.
Give me a sec.
Actually, we'll just call him the Illusion. Like, that is his title.
I was thinking something along the lines of like Overseer, since they're also really good with machines.
I'm not really focusing on the machines with them. They're still going to have, that tinkering spirit and ability and whatnot, but I'm really wanting to lean in on the illusion thing. In all honesty, we can kind of give the tinkering thing to the halflings. That would make them a magnificent team.
Yeah.
And help to differentiate halflings from hobbitses. Because we don't want to be in court with tricksy ones.
Okay, I have a character built.
Okay.
Currently,
holy fucking shit, Halazor, congratulations. Can I share that?
Yeah, I did nothing though.
No, I know. I saw you're commenting on that in the Splinterlands TV chat, but
what happened?
look at the stream and you'll see it. I know you don't actually care about the game, but you'll understand exactly what you're looking at and understand how impressive that is regardless. And the fact that he did it without doing anything, and that's actually the bot that got him there. It's literally just a bot playing his collection.
Rank 1. Oh. Yeah, 21 win streak.
I don't think it can be denied that you have the best collection in the game now, though, Hollow.
The best collection currently competing in Modern.
Well, considering the fact that you also have somebody in Diamond in Wild on your collection. And in all honesty, I probably could be champion if I had the full X-Bot.
All I can say is that Archmage token has really paid for itself.
Yeah, just imagine if you were using X-Bot so you didn't have to pay 35% on top of owning the token. But no, that's fucking dope as shit. Congratulations on that, for real.
I doubt very much it'll stay like that throughout to the end of the season.
It doesn't matter. You got there, period, end of story. Finishing there is even better, but you got there. Highest I've ever been is like 36.
We'll see if I haven't rage quit and sold all my cards by the end of the season.
Also true. How funny would it be if you like rage quit tomorrow, sold all your cards, and actually stayed there until the end of the season? Won the 200,000 DEC after you had already just fucking uninstalled.
Okay. You think? Hello.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot as well, Mr. Rogue. You can wake up to some good news.
Oh, are you actually here? I have him muted.
There you go.
Are you here, Kevin?
Yeah, dude, I am. Yeah.
Alright, welcome back. You were supposed to let me know when you got here so I can unmute you. That's why I tagged you in that comment, fool.
I was literally sleeping here in the office.
I know. That's why I had you muted.
Oh, wow, Holzor. GG. God damn.
Yeah.
And that's just a bot using my collection. Imagine if I was actually applying my intellect to it.
Seriously, that could pay for your proposal twice over. Ah, damn. That's supposed to be up. What time is it in your time? 1:30? Fuck, I'm supposed to be up an hour and a half ago to hang out. Oh, hey, Ben.
Hello.
Oh, damn. Sleep is a necessary evil.
Yeah, so it's 11:30 over here.
Yeah, here too. Yeah.
All right, we share the same time zone.
Yeah. I know. I went to bed at 7 something because I wanted to take a nap, so I was really tired, and I want to sit up for Holozor's stream, and I have a ton of work to do.
Yeah.
At
Hey,
some
Rick.
point,
Yeah.
What was it?
no, go ahead, dude.
I sent you a text of the one character card I've made so far.
Okay.
Is this for the D&D thing?
This is me just kind of trying to make conceptualizations of a certain set of characters I made for Rick's World.
Oh, okay. Because last week you were talking about the D&D adaptation for
Yes, it is cards from his side project,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
which is also related to the project. So
Yeah, this is cards from a different side project, which is far more related to the main project.
Oh, okay. Cool.
when I say the side project, I mean Ben's life.
Here's my phone. Did my battery die? Is that why I didn't wake up?
Sounds likely. I don't fucking know.
By the way, Rick,
Yeah.
do you think six advancements is enough or too many?
It will be fine.
I fell asleep cradling a thermos of coffee.
You need one of those teddy bears that's got a flask on the inside and it's just filled with coffee.
That would be so beautiful. If it was it had like a baby on it.
Like those backpack hydration things that you take
like
hiking,
Camelback.
except like a camel pack, except it's inside a stuffed toy.
You'd be surprised if I told you I actually have a Camelback.
No,
I've got like 4.
You were in the military.
Yeah.
The desert. That's where you got them, right?
No.
You didn't get your first one in the military.
I got my first one. I didn't get any of the ones that I currently have.
Okay. Hey, was the military using brand name Camelbacks or knockoffs?
Brand name.
At least.
Yeah, it was Camelbacks. They're the ones that pay $75,000 for a hammer. You think they're gonna cheapskate on Camelbacks? Okay, you're right. They were probably the fucking deepfake knockoffs.
and that $75,000 hammer was still the lowest bidder.
Oh my god, Rogue is so cute. Now oh, Dad woke up. I can, groom him.
Lucky you.
Oh, sleeping position to my desk. The meter. The Here we go. What is happening? I'm peaked now.
Are you calmer? Are you less riled up today? Did the sleep cure your ails?
It helped a bit, yeah. It did help. Not even cure shit though. Deep anger resonating within me.
You are a deep anger resonating within me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. How much money did I make off the Twitch? Yes. Am I tripping? Okay. Wow. Captain Degen is on right now. And then I'm staring at the Twitch page right now, and you know how there's that auto player in the middle?
Okay.
There's another streamer called Dark Black, who looks a bit like Degen with a fucking pirate hat on. I thought he was tripping balls for a second.
I mean, I'm not gonna say you're not, but
Yeah, fair.
I don't know how you get down up there in the cold, cold, cold white north.
Outies become innies. Stream manager, no content, community, analytics, earning. Oh. Okay, so when I flipped it up, I made $11 in advertising in a day. Damn.
Off Cookie Clicker. Motherfucking
Yeah.
Cookie Clicker.
It's good work. And if the bull run comes, I wonder if this will work for more than just a few days.
I mean, I feel like it's already worked for more than just a few days.
Well,
I mean, you're past 5 days now, right?
no, 4 hours and 4 days and 18 hours.
Well, that's still more than a few days.
Yeah, I'm.
Start streaming on my personal channel again.
Yeah, no, it's. Go ahead.
$7.38 of pending payout balance on my Twitch channel. That's been
Gotta hit that 50, dude.
quite some time. I cashed out once from Twitch when it was like a $100 threshold.
I've actually been lucky enough to cash out every month.
But yeah, I haven't streamed on my personal channel in about a year and a half, if not longer.
Oh, wow. At some point, do you ever lose your affiliate status?
I've got no idea.
Huh.
Maybe I'll, because the Wednesday night session that I do with Crystal for our Dungeon Siege stuff, which we finished Dungeon Siege last night.
Oh, wow.
The expansion. Maybe I'll just start streaming that on my Twitch.
Dungeon Siege? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention until I heard Dungeon Siege.
Yeah, my friend Crystal and I, we both played Dungeon Siege as kids growing up, but we wanted to both play it again, so we've been playing it co-op, and I've been recording it the whole time, so I've got the whole series of us playing it on YouTube, except our commentary while we play is more or less just us being shitheads and goofing around. As opposed to like doing a full let's play.
Of course. There's, I mean,
it was one of my favorite games growing up, but it's clearly not scaled correctly for multiplayer co-op.
no, it isn't.
Sequences where we were like, oh, man, I remember this being way easier. We're just like, my character's napping again. Why are they napping? I know the floor looks awfully comfortable in this dungeon. but I'd very much like for them not to be napping.
Yeah,
It may
So,
also be a side effect of my refusal to like hardcore roleplay my nature mage and not buy anything from any merchant and only do whatever it is that I get picked up off the ground.
Yeah, I'm sure that probably affected things.
you know the thing that annoyed the hell out of me about at least the single player campaign?
The only thing I would purchase in this run through is mana potions and roleplay the addicted mage. The thing that annoyed me about the single player campaign is the fact that it ends.
Yeah, I think it's a good game. It's a little rough around the edges compared to, nowadays, but it's a very good game. One of the things that annoyed the hell out of me is that when you're making a team, in the main game, you can have up to 8 characters.
Yeah.
There's only one combat mage in the entire game. So if you wanted more than one, your main character has to be the combat mage, a combat mage.
Yeah, that's what I played with my main character. So for the campaign that we played, I played combat mage for my main. I looked after Tar and Deru. So that was my party of 3, because you only get 6 slots on the co-op, which is probably scale very well. And Crystal played Lothar, a dual-wielding, like, ranger.
Did you say a dual-wielding?
Yeah.
Oh, dual. Okay.
Dual, or jewel, as we call it.
No, I heard Jew, as in Jewish.
Yeah, that's because that's what you wanted to hear, you anti-Semitic fuck. I'm gonna start calling you fucking Kanye.
So Crystal played Lothar, a dual-wielding, like, assassin type, and I can't remember what the third character that she threw into the party was. But we all had like a secondary summon as well to soak up damage and whatnot. But yeah, both of us have never played Broken World, the expansion, so that'll be our next session, is starting that for the first time.
Which Dungeon Siege?
The second game.
Oh, Dungeon Siege 2.
Yeah.
Well, I have that game.
I like getting it running on a modern operating system. That's all I've got to say.
I played Dungeon Siege 1.
Yeah.
And did the expansion as a kid.
Somebody made a mod that integrated all of Dungeon Siege 1 into the Dungeon Siege 2 engine. As well. But yeah, I never played the original. Like 2 was the only one I ever knew.
Okay. 1 was the one I played. I played a little bit of 2.
I will be right back.
Yeah, 2 was much more polished. 1 was closer to an RTS.
True. I still enjoyed 2, and the expansion, 1. I still enjoyed 1, but the expansion for 1 improved a hell of a lot for the first set of game.
Yeah, that was sort of the framework that the second game was built on.
And then I also, it's funny, I have all 3 of them. I didn't like third one.
Yeah, third one was trash. Doesn't exist.
Yeah. Well, now I'm gonna have to play Dungeon Siege 1 again.
It's like every time someone mentions Vampire or Deus Ex, somebody reinstalls it.
Yeah. I actually still have all the discs for the first one.
Yeah, I have the disc version of Dungeon Siege 2, which was the only way I could get it working for both of us. I had to install the disc version, then install unofficial community patches, then do like a hex editor to get the executable running properly, and then play it together. We had to use Game Ranger to do virtual LAN. It was complex, but we got there. And we both sort of concluded, I think this is the last time in our lives we're ever going to play this game. It's like the quality of life in it is just not comparable to a modern video game.
Yes. Yeah. I remember the hoops I had to go through to get Dungeon Siege 1 to run on my computer.
When was that? In like what year?
Well, for me, Dungeon Siege 2 was this year.
With Dungeon Siege 1, I mean, didn't he just say he was struggling to get it? Well, it's 86.
Yeah.
Well, hold up one second.
2002. Yeah. The year I graduated high school. I thought it was going to be about that time frame.
Oh, you're talking about when it was released?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Yo.
I last played it 3 years ago.
Wow.
And it took quite a bit for me to get it loaded on this computer. But you know the stupid thing? Once I got it loaded on this computer,
Yeah.
I realized I could have skipped all of that.
And what, done an emulator or played it online?
Dungeon.
I mean, the other thing is sometimes these older games now actually
It's on Steam.
ironically-
Yep.
Yeah. It
It's
doesn't
on
necessarily
Steam and
mean
it's
gonna work.
96 cents.
Wow.
It doesn't necessarily mean the Steam version's going to work out of the box, though.
Are y'all gonna try Dungeon Siege 3, apparently?
No. That game is terrible.
That was their attempt to bring it to consoles. And
Oh.
I played the first hour of it. Was like, this is dumb and stupid. I'm just going to go to a funner game.
Yeah.
Fair. I picked up one I hadn't tried before, because when I opened Twitch earlier today to check something, there was a very alluring red-headed person of various sex who was playing this game with and they had it in the background on like a green screen, and it was just very like mystical. I'd never played it before. Maybe one of you guys has. It's called Into the Forest.
Sounds
Apparently,
like it's up my alley. I enjoy forests.
yeah, clearly, it's an indie RPG in which choices matter. It's on sale for $14.99 CAD or 16.
Hey, if you wanted to, you could buy the Dungeon Siege collection, get all of the stuff for $2.99 right now.
God damn, boy. You know what I did get today also, gentlemen? Cups.
Oh.
I finally remembered to do it.
See, I got no alert or no email.
Really?
Nothing.
What is they even going to give you any moolah?
Let me go to my Streamlabs store.
Rick, did you get any notification?
Rick isn't actually at his desk right now.
Oh, okay. Did I miss him saying he was leaving, or did he just leave?
He's running all the way to the bank laughing.
For the like $3 cut he's gonna get.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Merch store. Although I am thinking for my particular wax project that I should do a merch store with selected designs on them.
My God, yeah. I don't know if they accept some of that gooey content though.
That's okay. I can make it a curated collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it says 12 of 13 remaining. So, yeah.
Very nice.
Apparently I will receive a $5.90 profit, which after fees will probably be about $3 Australian.
You're
But
fucking
you,
right.
in turn, will receive a mug of Mega Extreme Man, me.
I got the 15-ounce version too.
Hey guys, when Rick gets back, would
Yeah.
you let him know that I'm gonna have to head to bed?
No, because that way we can force you to stay.
I was just going to say that you send all of your love and affection to him, and that you'll see him again soon, but not soon enough.
Yeah, Ben, if you need to go, of course.
Alright. Alright, thanks, guys. I'll see you around.
Take it easy with
See you, Ben.
Hello, good sir. Gotta see what's left in the bot. Oh, there's still mystery boxes and everything in there. And there's still 2 Girl Bake Club promo pack.
What was I going to say?
There are fewer mystery boxes.
Going to be something wax related.
Oh, goddamn. Say that again, bro?
Yeah, I was going to say something that was going to be wax related, but I've now forgotten.
I'm the master of everything wax.
It wasn't a question so much as...
No, I know, but I mean, obviously, you're looking at wise counsel.
That book, How to Deal with Success, I need a copy.
It's going in your head a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, every day it's like 2 or 3 packs sell without me actively sort of forcing them down people's throats.
Wow. I mean, you didn't realize that, like, if you knew wax creators the way I do, like, they'd be pissed at you. Well, they probably are. You know, they're probably calling your collection shit. I mean, you don't give a fuck, nor would I, but just saying.
Yeah. The way I see it, I'm farming or mining wax just through the creation of imagery.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm still on the, if you click view more, I'm still there. I'm still in the top, like, 40.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You're probably, doing at least 200 volume a day?
311 currently, according to this.
Hey. I just got to message my miscreants that I've added some stuff to the high pool so that they can keep clicking and making me advertising dollars. Just added...
You're even on the first page with primary gifts.
So what?
You're even on the first page with primary gifts.
What?
Yeah, 94 wax.
How's that fucking possible? Oh, from the 4th of July project, probably.
Yeah, from the view more button at least.
Yeah, that makes a bit more. Yeah, not the first. Okay, not the front.
Not the very front page. Yeah, neither am I. No.
I don't know if Ferrero Gifts has ever been on the first page. Wow, and Rare Doggo Rug is right on top of it.
Because that's also you, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You bro girls? What's this shit? Uber realistic robo girls? Selling them for 10 wax? Who's buying this shit? He's buying his own shit if it's 1 of 50 sold. Unless it's the German guy. Because no one's buying this shit.
One of them for 30 wax, the first one.
God, it's creepy. I don't like it. Algerian... The Galleria NFT. Well, that's not bad.
Limited low mint, you've got 50 of them. That's a lie.
Oh, my buddy Petsa Clark is there at 180. Let's see what he's... Oh, he has Aphrodite. His dog is Aphrodite, right? Cliff? See what else? Huga's Lottery. Ducking Fuzz. Girls Big Club. Aesthetic Monty. Axic. Constant Design. Food Monsters. Pen Art. Aquascape is up here. What did he do? Cube
I
Tank.
swear I've gotten at least 400 notifications from Splex.gg of them updating the comment on my blog post. Because every time someone votes on the proposal, they update it.
Oh, damn.
And it is starting to make me incredibly angry. I already downvoted their comment on my thread, like I said I would.
Oh, that's kind of hilarious.
But I'm just like, a Discord message is a sacred place.
Yeah. It's like, don't fuck around or you'll find out, motherfucker. Oh, Shadow Papers is there too. That is my friend Franklin's wife's collection. Oh, we're like a happy family of rivals. Well, not you, I mean, but like all the collection.
I did notice that wax had undergone a slight appreciation in its price as well, which was nice.
It went right back down though, didn't it?
It looks to be hovering somewhat higher than what it was.
Let's see. Wax P. 0. What? I'm seeing it at 0.049568. What are you seeing it at?
Maybe I'm looking at in Australian dollars.
Oh, okay, possibly. Because that would be lower than yesterday when I had it at 0. NFT profits, where I had it at 0.05 and then 0.002. 0.05028. I must be precise. Oh god, yeah. So you know how I said I was gonna give like a reward to everyone who completed the set of those NFTs?
Mm-hmm.
There were 13 NFTs, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't think there'd be more than 13 people who would do it, but it turns out there were 17. So my original plan was to just mint a 1-of-1 gold foil of each one of the cards, but that won't be enough cards. So now I'm minting gold foil and like flashing red, white, and blue variants of them. But now I'm like, how do I determine who gets a gold foil and who gets a flashing red, white, and blue? And what do I do with the extra ones? Do I just send them to one of the accounts I created last night and sell them on secondary?
Auction them.
That feels pretentious as fuck. I mean, I'm not established like you, although I'm whitelisted collection.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten a response about the whitelisting.
That's weird. I really would have thought you would get on a response by now.
With all the volume I've done for
Yeah, you've probably made them like
at least
maybe a few dollars. Yeah. Okay, apply gold tint to this motherfucker.
So I sent the request 8 days ago. Thank you for getting in touch to apply for badges. Your request has been received and will be reviewed by our team. Please note that our team is available to assist you Monday to Friday, and we aim to respond to all inquiries within 2 business days. However, as we are currently receiving a large volume of requests for new badges, this may take a little longer. We appreciate your patience.
Yeah, because even when it said that for me, they got back to me within like 3-4 days.
Maybe they just don't want to say no. And they like.
No, they're based in Germany. They don't mind. They're very happy.
Germans are very good at saying no. Yeah.
No, they're very happy to torture people. I've heard.
Oh, they don't say no. They say 9.
I don't know. It's weird because like I've had nothing but good experiences with them with a guy named Richard, and I actually like Atomic Hub, but I have people who I know people who think they're the devil.
Well, it's not like there's any real big alternative from what I see. It looks like, as far as I can tell, they built the underlying infrastructure.
Right. I think there is one site that might not be using them, but I refuse to go.
I did notice there's 2 types of NFTs. There's the atomic type and then the other type.
What's the other type?
I don't know. There was an option on NFT Hive when I was poking around.
Fuck, where do I find that? In like
atomic and simple asset. Maybe simple was the one that predated it.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, that'd be it then. And that's with me doing no reading, just basically being like, okay, I presume this is what has happened.
Oh man, I'm slacking on getting my doggos up too.
I have about half half an hour of actual work to continue to churn through here, and then I'll be able to.
Yeah, sure. By the way,
a new one.
a funny thing. Just to say, I had an artist friend who went to me. I can't wait for your fucking a friend that I respect and like. Who said to me, "Can't wait for your stupid fucking collection to die."
I got some feedback on my proposal from Steve R on his stream today, and he's like, if anything, the weakness of this proposal is that it's too sensible.
This is Steve-O, the Brit, right?
No, he's an American guy.
Oh.
He may sound slightly British because he is actually got mastery of the English language.
I thought he was the MMA dude, but no.
No, that's J Ron that streams after me on Monday.
J Ron, that's
He's in Queensland.
Wait,
he's in Australia.
Not English.
Yeah, he's an Aussie.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Also, he alleges, unless it is a big deception.
Oh, you've never met him in real life?
Yep, exactly. Orchestrated by Big Corby.
There you go. I'll be a fucking lie. Oh man, you know what one of the problems here is that after I'm done transforming these, I still gotta fucking mint them.
It never ends. It's actual labor.
Has returned. Sorry about that. Whew.
No, that's okay. Ben sends his love.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I threatened to not tell him that he said bye. He left, but that didn't work. He just laughed. Hey, so I took Rebecca's advice and started drinking more water, Rick.
That was also my advice, for what it's worth.
Well, she's a professional, though. You're just a dude, man.
No, I'm not just a dude. I'm the dude, man. Nobody fucking calls me Lebowski.
Absorbed the knowledge.
Have you pissed on anybody's rug, motherfucker?
No, the dude didn't piss on anybody's rug. It was the dude's rug that got pissed on, and that rug really held the room together, man.
Why do I feel like this is the plot of the Big Lebowski now?
Because that's exactly what we're talking about, sir.
I've only seen the film once, and
It's a very good movie.
I get the value in seeing it again.
I've watched it multiple times.
Yeah, I still want the gold and silver bowling shoes.
Oh man, you already look like a pimp. Imagine if you had those.
And then bowled a 300 wearing them. Because that's how I roll.
What's the highest you've ever bowled, Rick?
220.
Oh, you're worse than I am. Okay.
I wouldn't qualify 220 as worse. Like, maybe you are better, but 220 is pretty fucking good.
I think the highest I've ever done is like maybe 90. So go take that.
I bowled a 231 once. But I'm average the 225 to 230 range. I'm actually a very good bowler.
I've probably only bowled once at Columbine. I mean,
I will say, number one, nice. Well played, Hollow. But number two, if your best is a 231, then I call bullshit on your average being 225 to 230. I don't think that's how numbers work, sir.
But we used to go play like weekly in Ohio, and I would.
That's still not how numbers work. I disbelieve for. I do not believe for a moment that you have never bowled lower than a 224.
Oh, in that sense. Okay, well.
You said your highest is 231 and your average is 225 to 230.
I'm counting that I'm in Ohio only, so I probably have bowled worse than that. Yes, sir. Yes, and I haven't bowled in...
I don't believe that you're that consistent even within a 3-game set.
I was pretty damn consistent when I bowled.
I don't think anybody is that consistent because even professional fucking bowlers are not that consistent. That is the difference between a single strike and a single spare.
Yeah, but it's not a very high score either way. It's not even close to 300.
It's a very high score. Anything over 200 is great.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Because, what, 300 is the maximum?
300 is the maximum, but, like, the difference between 200 and 300 is, like, 3 times the difference between 100 and 200.
I would just very consistently bowl in the 220s.
I'm not disbelieving that you have a 220 average. I'm just saying I don't believe that you have maintained a 5-point spread over even a 3-game match, let alone a season.
I would say I probably have. But what I would say
That is literally like that means if you miss 2 pins, you're outside of your average.
This is how I'm remembering it.
That's how the score in bowling works. If you miss 2 pins, that costs you 6 points.
I would like to interject and just comment on, the general relativity of the irrelevance of bowling in the grand scheme of the universe.
True.
But the interesting thing is, I could actually check this because I don't know if we still have it, but back in Montreal, I had all the bowling sheets pinned to a magnet on our fridge. And then Meredith
Children's artwork.
Yeah, and then Meredith
children's artwork.
Yeah, exactly. And then Meredith added our soccer bowling, where I would always come in last, even though I played soccer. Womp womp.
That's because you missed the opportunity to call it footballing.
Football.
But yeah, I mean, what do you
football once in Stuttgart?
Ich spiele Football für Stuttgart, ja. Und ich bin ein Berliner, ja.
Yes, okay. We know you're a jelly donut.
I don't know why you. Oh, you're not American. Goddamn. I like saying you Americans. It makes me feel superior.
Yeah, it does.
God, it really does.
Ich bin croissant.
Ow. Fucking foot is like asleep. What the fuck?
Or water.
What's that quote from The Big Lebowski that I would use right now if I remembered it? Big Lebowski.
Market a fucking 0!
No, that's a good one. Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage there. Obviously, you're not a golfer. This aggression will not stand, man. But that's not what I want to say either. God damn, where's the quote I want? And why is it when you search for Big Lebowski quotes, does it bring you to a newspaper called the Canton, Ohio Repository?
Or like suppository.
In Quebec, we have a very different culture surrounding suppositories and their use in treating colds. And I have to admit that when I had colds, I would regularly use these suppositories. They were quite effective in terms of mitigating symptoms in the chest. And I had refused to try one because it involved shoving something up your ass until I started dating this girl.
Fuck
who's like,
you.
You just put it up and it goes bloop. And then I tried it, and you just push it up, and it really does go bloop. It's not like when I had my first prostate exam.
I have a 10.78 secondary balance to claim.
Whoa.
Yes, please.
You guys want? I guess you guys don't want to hear about my first prostate exam, then.
No, not particularly.
It's a very, very interesting experience.
Have you ever had a colonoscopy?
No, have you?
Yes.
Jesus. Oh, because okay.
Yeah, I was meant to be sedated. The sedation did not kick in until after the process.
Well, at least you had that.
Yeah.
And you didn't try to. You weren't able to be like, "Hey, I'm not sedated, doc."
I couldn't really feel anything,
Oh,
but it was like, yeah, this will sort of like knock you out.
yeah.
Like I'm not knocked out. I'm like, I still feel pretty with it. They're like, yeah, just lie there. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's when you're like, no, I don't think I will. Fuck you.
It was more of the fact of like, yeah, you need to lie at this angle, and the screen that they were looking at, like as the colonoscopy was taking place, was like literally in front of my face. I just gonna close my eyes. I don't want to see my innards.
It's weird, you know. I'm a massive control freak, so when I go to the dentist, and especially if they're doing anything, I insist on having one of those mirrors that I can use to watch them whatever they're doing in my mouth.
No, my eyes are closed at the dentist. Thank you very much.
Yeah. At some point.
My eyes are closed not because I don't want to know, but because I can't stand that fucking light overhead. It is way too bright for me.
Don't they give you glasses?
I give you cool
Even with them, like, you don't understand. When I say my eyes are fucking photosensitive, like, I got night vision like a motherfucker. If I go out in the daylight without sunglasses, I have a migraine instantly.
Jesus. I'm so photosensitive. I have to stream and do everything in the dark.
So what I'm hearing is Rick is a bat.
Yes.
Color tint gold. Will you be spending the stream tonight, Halsar, talking about your proposal?
I want to address the proposal about unlocking cards with that voucher edition, and why I cannot support that proposal.
How much vote do we have to swing to fuck that one up? I want to fuck that proposal.
Because my response to that one was, this is a terrible, in all caps, idea. DCB created needless DC inflation due to the fact that vouchers could be bad for DC. This is a repeat, which would see large stakeholders use vouchers to unlock their cards, resulting in far fewer DEC being burned to achieve this. I cannot support this proposal.
I wrote something. How do I find what I wrote on?
So you go to your blog.
Yeah.
At the top you'll have your blog. Or
replies. Okay.
Replies, and then you've got your replies, which are people who have replied to you, but then you've got the comments, so you can see what you've written.
I replied to, no one liked my post. What a bunch of assholes. I'm kidding. I replied to,
comments.
Someone. I wrote, this post is everything. I'm sick and tired as someone who's only been in the game for about 7 months of seeing the community in the DAO forced to pick up the mess engendered by the team's irresponsible stewardship of the project. The ubiquity of unforced errors and undelivered promises the team has sustained is what will lead this game to die. Aside from the idea of double taxation inherent to forcing us to quote-unquote liberate our quote-unquote rewards, the use of vouchers in this proposal will do nothing but provide further sustenance to the marine mammals who so problematically provide cover for the never-ending missteps of Splinterlands team. This game is beautiful, but the recent direction in which the project has been... Oh, you told me to change that. It's been an utter disgrace. Had I done my research on the team rather than simply loving the game from the start, I would not be here. I am, however, here and wasting these keystrokes in an exotic effort to defy said marine mammals, as I do very much love the game. This proposal is replete with self-interest and moral hazard and does nothing to benefit the median player. DC sinks are coming. It's the team's responsibility to build them, not the DAO's. If new player experience and onboarding are priorities, we're not only shooting ourselves in the foot, but setting the house ablaze by standing in a pile of petrol. Goddamn.
Meanwhile, I responded to Strager on your post with the whole, wait, you don't have a beard? It's like, must all of Holazor's friends have beards?
Oh man, people are still voting on the fucking introduction votes? Goddamn.
You're up to 836 because you got picked up by a curation trail.
Oh, okay.
So Curie hit your post as well.
Oh.
Curie is one of the biggest curation communities on the thing.
So a like from them means a like from everybody in their community?
That's how curation trails work.
I keep trying to follow your creation trail, and then it asks me for my active key, which I don't have on this PC.
I told you were gonna need that.
Yeah.
If you have Hive engine or Hive keychain, then you have your keys.
No. That's on my other PC. On this PC, I just have the posting key.
Okay.
Which is fucking weird. Yeah, I know. I thought it would have imported the rest of them, but apparently not. How are my resource credits down to 44.79%?
Probably lots of commenting.
Oh,
And
so that takes up shit, but fucking
every transaction on the blockchain does.
right. But it seems like this takes up more than Splinterlands.
Yeah, probably. I just delegated you 4 billion.
No, thank you, sir.
I have 20,877.72 billion
Hive power?
resource credits. So resource credits are a function of staked Hive power. Think of it as CPU.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, good sir. Can you ever sell Hive power yet, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
you can lease your Hive power to other people just like you can lease CPU on wax.
Or you can unstake your Hive power and then sell the Hive. You can't directly sell the Hive power.
One Hive power is one swap Hive, or?
One Hive power is one Hive.
Okay.
Swap Hive is the, like, wrapped Ether or wrapped BTC.
They don't make it that simple, in my mind.
Yeah, but that's basically what it is.
Okay. Only 2 focus chests of my fucking gold account. Motherfucker.
Because I'm top of the leaderboard,
Shitty rewards, too.
I don't know if I'm still top of the leaderboard, but because
3.33 splinter shards and 9 legendary potions.
because I'm top of the leaderboard, in 2 hours and 37 minutes I will have 17 chests.
God damn.
Nice.
17 champion chests.
Do you, like, actually get good stuff in champion chest?
Yeah, I'll get lots of potions. Soulbound potions for the packs that are at buying end.
I currently have 202 alchemy potions and 160 legendary potions. You presumably have thousands of each?
Yeah. I only have a leaderboard delta of 9 points.
Do you have any energy left?
Oh, look, I'm not playing any manual games. That's effort. Let's see. I have 6,603 potions of the legendary variety and 6,173 potions of the alchemy variety. So I can open, I don't know, 1,000 packs for somebody.
Is using the words "damn it" and "shitty" on the meme community too much?
I don't think I'll be reviewing the meme community this evening.
It doesn't matter if you're reviewing it. I'm just asking you in case it's lowdowns.
Yeah.
I have received a message from the boss Rondon that we need to talk. So.
Oh, okay. So I'll take out the "damn" and the "shitty."
I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, but
I think that may be due to your level of passion and intensity in conveying your point of view, but I know nothing.
yeah,
That's
no,
just
I
my
yeah.
personal observation.
The soulbound rewards card proposal absolutely terrible.
Because I can be quite savage in my feedback, but because I continue to deliver that feedback in an ASMR manner, I guess it doesn't have as much feedback or as much. People are just like, oh, he's just talking. We're not quite sure what he's saying, but he's just talking.
ASMR.
And I just realized I turned on my computer and I'm still talking to you through my laptop.
Ha. Well, I have a Gladius case, so let's go ahead and try and pull a Quora or a Katie.
I pulled a Katie last time, but
Congrats.
still haven't gotten a fucking Quora. Pissing me off.
Yeah, I know it sucks, but at least you got a Katie.
Yeah, true. But I got the Katie in my alt account.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that sucks. Well, I didn't get a Quora here. Maybe a Katie. Come on. Nope, Sarius. Perfectly vanilla pack.
Perfect.
Well, do I have enough to get one? Because on one of my accounts I got my Brawl rewards. Did I get them on my other one?
Oh, you're actually brawling on 2 accounts. Way to go. And I looked at this since we were talking about potions. I got 650 legendaries, so I could do 130 packs.
Damn. 666 merits. What the fuck?
That's a third of the pack.
Why did I not get merit? Guild. Brawl. We're in the preps. Am I like imagining something? Did I also not join a fray? I don't know, I've been a fray. How is it? What the? How? When did they do this? Whatever. Man, I miss being in Axel's, whatever his name is, this guild where we get lots of rewards.
Well, maybe you should have been active, fucker.
I was, till I wasn't.
Well, when you wasn't, then you wasn't.
Doesn't that happen in pretty much every guild, though? People, like, go inactive. People just go dark because they're tired of this shit.
No.
Oh, okay. Happens in every guild I've been in.
Well, then you've been in History of Shitty Guilds.
Perhaps you, sir, are the common denominator.
It's my fault.
Yep.
I do that to people who always complain about themselves being in terrible relationships. They get so mad.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, you're right, though.
Yeah, the thing is you completely are. Okay, now I'm doing Jesus.
Okay, so I'm at a crossroads here, Kevin.
Yes.
Do I mint the rest of my static templates and then do the animations, or do I do the Python script that will turn the animations into WebMs? I'm just going to mint the static templates because then I can have all the static templates done, then I can do all the animated ones in one go.
The only challenge, problem, potential problem, in case this matters, is that minting them all in advance might create FOMO because, might decrease from FOMO because people will be able to have seen what you've done if they look.
True. I've already minted some of them though.
Oh. Well.
I've minted the epics and mythics.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's really not so bad if you do like a week in advance, right?
Yeah,
If
like 2 months in
you...
advance.
Yeah, if you have your whole series up, like,
Cut
people will look and see it, and then when it comes, like, time to impulse buy it, they might not be as
even mom and dad.
willing, wanting, whatever term you would use.
Understandable. Because then what I can do, once all of them are out, is basically convert them to a pack-based thing to say, you had an opportunity to buy them individually, now you got to go get them in packs if you want them.
Oh, sorry, I need to respond to this guy.
I don't feel like that's a bad idea. The only problem is some of them are pre-minted. I don't think you can have a mixture of pre-minted and mint on demand in the same pack.
No.
But what I could do is have a pre-minted pack and a non-pre-minted pack.
What's the logic there?
Like pre-minted assets all go in one type of pack to say you'll get definitely one of these.
Oh,
and
okay.
the other ones that are not that are mint on demand will go in a different type of pack to say you'll get one of these.
Oh, that makes
Just
sense.
add them to the pool, basically. doesn't even need to be a pull. It could just be an RNG call to that. Doesn't need to be a pack. It can just be an RNG pull to say you get one of these.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I get it. That makes it perfect.
It's a pseudo pack.
But it's not a pack.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to go and animate these ones then.
Oh, God, I have to do a pre-minted pack later, and I'm not looking forward to it. I mean, I'm looking forward to the pack.
Struggle for you last time, was it not?
Yeah, I think the issue was that I had pre-minted the pack. You don't need to pre-mint. I had done this successfully a long time ago, and I prefer mint on demand, to be honest with you. I don't know why people like pre-minted packs. But I can't fuck this one up because it's 5 different collections in a collab, including 2 of my collections. And, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think the issue last time was that I pre-minted the pack covers themselves, which I don't think you're supposed to do, are you?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to fuck around and find out. Well, I also have to see what Walmart has on sale this week. Grocery. Womp. Oh my god, those cups rape on the shipping. God damn.
Let's not use that word.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's a demonetization word right there.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
So you can't say I got X'd in that game by that.
Oh no. That is the R word.
I've said that on stream so many times.
Not for any stream you got paid for. At least not on YouTube.
Oh no, I'm talking about Twitch.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck about Twitch. Like, Twitch doesn't care what you say, really. But no, that we are on YouTube, and that is absolutely a no-no on YouTube.
I apologize. I did not know that that was a no-no on YouTube, because I now cross-stream to YouTube as well.
Yeah, that essay, anything along those lines, the CP, anything like you don't want to say those words.
Oh, that's why the Simon guy, or whatever his name is, bleeps out the F word, right?
Yeah, that also. I mean,
you're not at that level where
what?
You
Flywheel?
Ah!
Can I steal that to make a meme?
No, because, well, yes, but it has already been done a couple of times.
I think I have a new meme for it, though, if they have a
new variation on it.
Yeah. Let's see if this will work.
Damn it, I am out of drinkages.
I have to bleep the F word from the astronauts' communications. Bit smaller. Down to. Stop saying flywheel. Is knob a swear?
No.
Okay. When you're chatting with Rondon?
I have no idea. He asked me if I was available 2.5 hours before I went live, and I didn't see it until like 20 minutes before I went live, and I was like, yeah.
Oh. Have you ever had to have a chat with Rondon in the past?
No.
Maybe he wanted to discuss something we can't disclose because it's under NDA.
Maybe.
That's very possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's, regarding meme community or my passion discussing certain recent events. Like,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. It's paid for by Splinterlands, right? So.
I mean, if it's the end of me on there, oh well.
I really doubt this is the end of you. That would be shocking for a first offense.
I mean, obviously, I'm not hoping for it or anything like that, but
Yeah, I can't see that.
Okay, I'm now generating those animations. And now I
Beautiful.
need to go back to ChatGPT.
Oh man, the foodies were really pissed at me.
About the recipes.
Well, you know why?
Why?
I didn't notice that there were community rules down the side that said no cross posting.
Oh.
And I said, oh, I'm very sorry. It will not happen again.
I'm new to Hive and don't understand what all the buttons do.
I literally said something along those lines too, yeah.
it's my first day. Quack, 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 quack.
There was some guy in fucking introductions who introduced himself like 8 times in a row today. I'm trying to trick Midjourney into making things Midjourney should not make, and it's working. Ça va, dites-moi, y avait-il un problème? Désolé pour le retard. J'étais pas
Are you
prêt.
commanding it in French?
No, I'm literally responding to French chat in Nova Pangea where I'm an admin. Désolé pour le retard, j'étais pas près d'un ordi hier. Je crois qu'il y avait une promo. Est-ce réglé? I'm like the informal manager of French chat. God, I hate being an admin. Except in a Rick server.
What's special about my server aside from there not being anything to have to admin?
I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I guess there is something to be said for a fucking dead server.
Server's not dead. We're here every fucking night. You have more action in your server than mine.
Well, in the voice channel, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you have like the Nerdy Boys Club fucking server. And it's cool because every time I've gone into voice in my own channel, there are people I didn't want in voice who came in.
Which, I mean, has happened.
It's your little hidey hole.
Yeah.
Which is why I have a backup.
Yeah.
So on the podcast front, I seem to recall. Were we going to be on video for this podcast? Yes.
Yeah, I thought we'd be live streaming it on Twitch and YouTube, and then we'd also be then uploading a recording to all the major podcasting services. Is that correct?
That's right.
I mean,
That
sounds good to me.
Well, ask ChatGPT how to start a podcast.
What now?
Well, ask ChatGPT on how to start a podcast. And what
Why
are the
not?
key platforms and
Let me be polite to it. Hey friend, how are you? Hello, I am an AI language model, so I don't have feelings, but I'm here to assist you. How can I help you today?
oh, that's cold.
Well, myself and two of my bearded friends want to start a podcast. What should we do if we want to stream it on Twitch and YouTube, and then also upload it to relevant platforms?
What platforms would you suggest?
Would you recommend, and is there an automation process that we can use? Finally, will we get rich doing this?
No, finally, how are we able to derive a survivable income for 3 upper middle class white men
How
living
can
in
we
four
derive
nations?
a survivable income for 3 upper middle class men living in developed world nations from said podcast? Starting a podcast can be an exciting venture. Step-by-step guide. Okay. Planning and content creation, done. Recording and editing, not done.
There'll be no editing, it'll just be recording.
Yeah, hosting and distribution. Choose a podcast hosting platform such as Libsyn, Podbeam, or Anchor to store and distribute your episodes. These hosting platforms typically provide an RSS feed. Oh, you can submit to podcast directories like Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Google Podcasts, and Stitcher. Live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, we know how to do that. So we're going to connect our podcast audio output to the streaming software, allowing our viewers to hear the podcast while we record, obviously. To automate the process of uploading your podcast to multiple platforms, you can use services like Libsyn, like they just said that. Monetization, sponsorships and advertisements, manscaping, Patreon and crowdfunding, merchandising and product sales, live events and ticket sales, and
Well, we
affiliate.
definitely need a Hive account for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Did we choose a name for it yet? Give me 25 names for a podcast featuring 3 bearded men in their 30s to engage in regular, semi-clever banter.
No, highly highly clever. We are SMRT.
Banter. We are S. 25 inches, 3 beard men in their 30s, and a cat. Beard Banter, The Clever Whiskers, Beards and Banter, The Smart Whisker Society, Beard Chat Masters, Banter of Beards, The Whisker
I like Smart Whisker Society.
I love Smart Whisker Society, the SWS cast.
Because it's also close to SJW,
Oh, that's funny.
and we can have a cat as our logo.
Maybe a dog chasing the cat. The Whiskered Brainiacs Beard Intellects Unleashed. Ooh, no, that's too pretentious. Clever Whisker Chronicles.
Ooh.
I do like that one.
The Bearded Mind Meld. Whisker Wit and Wisdom. Brains Behind the Beards. The Sophisticated Whiskers. Beard Talk. The Genius Edition. Cognitive Beards. Whisker and Witty. The Intellectual Beard Club. Brainy Whisker Trio. The Bearded Brain Trust. Well, it's not bad.
BBT.
Yeah. Smart Beards Unplugged, Whiskered Wordsmiths, Bearded Brilliance, Cerebral Whisker Exchange.
That needs to be catchy.
Beardonomics, Clever Conversation.
I don't hate Beardonomics either.
Just respond. Try again.
Try again, please. The Bearded Brainiacs, Whiskered Wisdom, Banter and Beards. Didn't they just give me these? Clever Chins, Beard Versations, The Witty Whiskered, Beard Pundits, The Beard IQ, Brains, Beards and Banters, The Bearded Think Tank. Oh, I like this one. Cognizant Chins, Beards, The Quick-Witted Whiskers, The Mindful Beardsman, The Bearded Banter Brigade, Triple B's, Intellectual Whisker Talk, Beard Tails and Clever Trails. What the fuck? The Savvy Beards, Whiskered Rhetoric, The Bearded Sages, Clever Beards Unleashed.
What about Whispering of Whiskers? Because then there can be the WoW podcast. But we can also be an allusion to the fact that no one's going to actually listen to it.
Let's see what
So we
ChatGPT
may
says.
as well be whispering it.
Whispering of Whiskers is an intriguing and unique podcast name, and the acronym WOW adds a catchy and memorable touch. It conveys a sense of mystery and intrigue, which can pique curiosity amongst potential listeners. The name also ties in well with your Bearded Trio theme. Overall, it's a good choice that has the potential to capture attention and make your podcast stand out. Whispering of Whiskers.
Okay, so
What about Whispers of Whiskers so that it looks better on a t-shirt?
Whispers of Whiskers?
That doesn't sound as good now that I said it out loud. It just looks better on the page.
Whisper of Whiskers is already an Etsy store.
Is it a fucking cat bean store?
It looks like
Or how about just Whisker Whispers?
it is cat themed.
How about just Whisker Whispers?
Whisker Whisper.
Whisker
WW.
Whispers. Whisker Whispers. Whisker Whispers.
Whiskered or what?
Whisker Whispers.
Whisker Whispers.
And what's good, Walk the Grid? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you.
That is the name of a acrylic on canvas painting by artist Holly Schlater.
I think we'll be fine. My wife told me to only
There's
get.
also a webtoon by the same name.
Why is my phone ringing? Sorry, guys. This is not actually ringing. It's an alarm going off. So I can't. Stop, please. Okay. Why did it do that? No one's calling me. Fuck. Sorry about that, guy.
There is a Facebook page under the same name which appears to be taken by an Indian lady.
Think we're good on that.
There is a Instagram page which is no, actually no, they just use that as a hashtag. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's someone's got the domain name though.
Oh.
Bring joy to your pets. Combine our automatic pet toy with catnip stations to bring pure entertainment to all of your furry friends. So we wouldn't be able to get the domain name in the future unless we wanted to put a pet store out of business.
Well, if I was about to say something really dark.
Or they could be our first sponsor. We could pretend that we're just sponsoring this anonymous pet store.
Oh.
That they're sponsoring us and just drive business to them, and then they'd be like, what the hell is happening? Why am I getting all these orders?
Really?
It looks like they...
Walk the Grid, I just sent you a present to your wax address since you put it in the chat. Congratulations, you won the grubfish that I didn't run.
They look like a Shopify templated store with like a standard privacy policy, standard refund policy. It looks like they're just a drop shipping store.
Oh man, they should be our first sponsor. Oh, but can you do the now word from our sponsors?
And I just pick up the cat and put it next to the microphone and it's just her purring. That's the start of the sponsor spot. Yeah, they literally have like one product on their store, I think.
Oh wow.
I don't know. They have 5 products on their store. A catnip station, a pet fountain, pet gravity grooming brush. Yeah, it's a dropship store. It absolutely 100% is a drop shipping.
It kind of sounds like a drop ship store.
Drop shitting? Yeah.
Our team is working hard to ensure quick and safe delivery. However, due to a recent influx in demand, combined with supply chain shortages, so shipping may take longer than usual.
Yeah, it's because they don't get enough sales, so they only go to the post office once every 2 weeks.
You don't need to go to the post office for drop shipping, though.
Oh, fair point. Unless they get so little business, they do it manually.
Well, they've got...
That would, by definition, not be drop shipping.
Testimonials that pop up, and it's like AliExpress shopper from Sri Lanka has reviewed this product. Good product described as good seller. So it's clearly fake testimonials as well. Someone from Canada, 3 stars, okay. Someone from India, just as described, my cat loves it. Another AliExpress shopper, this time from Korea, I've even given you a puppy. Excellent product from Mexico. Something written in Swedish that I can't understand.
I can understand some Swedish.
Someone with a flag that's green, white, and green works well.
That would be Algeria? No?
I'm not sure. Very small, but my cat loves it. From Sri Lanka. Super fun. My cats loved it from the US, and those are the only reviews, and they're clearly all fabricated. So yeah, it's a drop shipping website.
I think that we're good if we choose that.
It's pretty hard to say though.
In what sense?
Whiskered Whispers.
Yeah, it's not super catchy now that you say it.
Welcome to this podcast. I'm Steve. That's Kevin. There's Rick. And this is our podcast, Whiskered Whispers.
Whispered whiskers, whispered whiskers.
Okay, but we whiskers, we gotta enunciate the SKR and there's no E in there.
Whiskars.
No.
Pirates.
No. SKR. Steven, Kevin, Rick.
Oh.
I feel like this is too much cognitive load for my feebly intelligent brain.
I'm feeling like I'm drowning in the cognitive overload we are simultaneously experiencing. Oh, I've had Splinterlands TV on all day in a tab by accident.
How many channel points do you have?
Oh, good question. Now I'm gonna have to go back.
319,000.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Damn. Why don't you get town shoutouts from Aggro?
Because I don't give a fuck. I did for a while. I do. There was like 3 months where I did every week.
I mean, I don't give a fuck either. The point is just like make him shout out something.
Oh no, I thought about all that and whatnot. I started saving up when the idea of doing a promo card for channel points came up. And even though I know it's not going to happen, it's like it's really not worth the shout out.
I only have 36,000. I must not have been accumulating them with the tab, like, just running in the background.
You do, just slowly.
Yeah. Holy fuck! I have 912 billion cookies right now. Still haven't built a portal yet, though. I guess I should wait till I get to 1 trillion. How do you get more sugar lumps, dude? The things seem to, like, never come.
You make more cookies.
Oh. Yeah, it's like, it will take 4 hours to reach maturity. Ooh, golden cookie, golden cookie. Yes, 44.69 billion. God, I should have never listened to you about this game. It was like fucking crap.
I never told you to start it.
No, but you talked about it. You're like a... Can I even say that on YouTube?
He's like a he's like a geologist selling white structures.
He's like a rock dealer.
Hey, you know these new age girls with their crystals.
Yeah, that's something that I don't really understand.
I was in a
Literal be rather cold because stone is quite conductive.
Yeah. I was actually in a whatchamacallit, a quartz mine in Quebec, and I was buying a quartz piece that, like, was just pretty cool. Like, kind of like, it wasn't carved, it was just natural, but it was like an art piece, like, in a way. And the woman who was serving me sounds awful, but okay, goes,
She's a slave, as all people in Quebec are.
Exactly. Goes, you look stressed. Here, take this crystal and keep it in your pocket. And, I lost.
2 girls, 1 crystal. Lols. Hey, Walk, could you do me a favor? On Peak D, go to my blog and go upvote fucking everything. Because somebody downvoted me into oblivion to the point where I'm not even showing up on shit. So I will give you a link in just a moment.
The price of vanilla is way up. Egg.
That's because Yo Vanilla kicked it one more time, white boy.
And why is the price of hazelnuts still... Oh, they're just nuts here, aren't these nuts? Yeah, they're pretty low. But I can't buy any more nut. Let me guess, if I hire more stockbrokers, can I buy more nut?
No.
How do I buy more nut?
You increase your level of...
Stock market? Which would mean I would
Your
fucking need... Yeah, okay.
level of...
Yeah. What else is down here behind the nut?
That's called the taint, sir.
I can't see it. It's another trend line hidden behind... Oh, it's the... what line is it? It won't tell me what line it is.
Hollow, it still says minus 3.41 on the all posts page.
I don't know.
That's so weird.
I was about to use the R word again. Man. You just can't have me in black company.
Reluctant. That's what you should replace the word with.
I am reluctant.
You were reluctantly overwhelmed.
By the choice of verbiage available.
By the forceful nature of the onset of affection.
I mean, it is very important stuff to know and be able to, work around before we launch this podcast.
Yeah. Just don't say.
We just need a list of prohibited words, and then a list of official replacement phrases for said prohibited words.
Will we not be able to say the fuck word?
We would not be able to function.
Yeah, exactly.
It's functionally bankrupt that politicians accept bribes. There you go. See? I just replaced it's just an adjective.
What if I was already going to say the word functional? Functionally.
It's functionally functional.
I'm a functionally functional functionalist. What a functionalist that guy. What a
I
mother.
had so much functional fun.
What a mother functional functionalist. Oh, lordy.
No, I think the standard level of expletives is acceptable.
Is this one okay?
Yes, we've had one, but what about second?
I'm not looking at your stream.
It's the guys from the Hobbit saying, yes, we've had one, but what about second land release? Pretty clever.
Okay, so we've got a name. Can you formalize this in some sort of text-based life form?
No, because text is not life.
Rick, it is when we are speaking those words.
Would you like me to put it in a
When I read from the teleprompter, I bring those words to life. I inseminate them with my word.
I'm gonna be the funny one. No.
No, you're not.
No.
You're gonna be the one that just rambles.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes I'll code switch into an accent like this and put a sunflower seed between my teeth. Yep.
Okay, circle or swing? Choose one.
Circle.
Circle or what?
Swing.
Circle.
I'm gonna select swing.
Okay.
Thank you for your input.
You're more than
I
welcome.
just needed the review without the review.
Some validation.
Yeah. Because I was unable to decide between the two, but I knew the moment I'd ask another, I'd know which one I wanted. Kind of like if I'm struggling to make a decision, I'll flip a coin, and the moment that coin's in the air, I'll know what I want.
Whoa. That's weird. That's like this kind of sense of self-mastery that transcends mere confidence, but that instead reflect a level of drive that's functionally just beyond.
The truth is, I know what I want, but I don't acknowledge it until an outcome is going to be predetermined.
Well, the truth is, I know what I want, and I want it now.
I want it now.
What I want is for neither of you to ever sing again.
You actually harmonized right there. I love harmonizing. When I'm going to say something that could be sounding quite a bit misogynistic, but it's okay.
The female voice in song is superior to the male voice.
Yes
I will
and
defend
no.
this to my grave. I will die upon this hill.
Depends on your mood, I'd say. If you want to be soothed, yes. But I will say one thing.
Look, have you not heard a grating woman's voice in your life as a man?
Yeah.
Wow, there's controversy.
Okay. But women harmonizing, oh my god. It's not only the best thing, it's sexy. It's there's something about it that like transcends the actual music, just like the three voices coming together. It conjures images of I don't know if I can talk about this on YouTube.
Yeah, run with that instinct.
Now I'm just gonna have this constant fucking YouTube living in my head.
Yeah, run with that concept.
Python 3 video converter.py. No module named movie.py, but pip install movie.py.
Yes, do that. That sounds exactly like what you should do, and I'm gonna pretend I know what the fuck you're talking.
Requirement already satisfied. It's already installed.
Erdago rug 381. 382.
Perfect.
I never made Halzor a rare doggo rug, did I?
Woof woof. Ruff ruff ruff. Or as Japanese say, bow bow bow.
Yeah. This is the second cowgirl. Okay. Cowgirl. Oh, please tell me I didn't put OG for the first one. No. Okay. Cowgirl. What did I put? Doggo. The fuck?
The proposal was defeated on June 30th, right?
I thought it was later than that, no? You talking the one we mobilized the community?
Yes.
To see? It would have been, wouldn't it have been the second?
It was Tuesday, my time.
So the 4th? No, it wasn't the 4th. Oh, so it was the 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, it was been the 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the morning of the 3rd.
All right, there we go. I think you'll like that one too.
I love it. Oh, that one's brilliant.
Restart your command line and then try again. Okay.
Rick is doubling down on the medium, but altering the message.
God damn it. Not god damn it at that. God damn it at what I'm doing on my computer. Python 3. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to reboot my PC.
Heard.
And cowboying's rugs. God, fucking hate writing everything with Z's at the end of it. People demand it, Rick.
What? Zed's at the end?
But for rare doggo rugs, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, Halzar is going to be on in 2 hours, right?
No.
In how many
Yes,
hours?
yes.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
2 hours and 4 minutes.
Yeah. So, that means I'm going to be doing NFT stuff for the next 4 hours. Lovely. Oh, man.
I should start making these memes into NFTs.
Yeah.
Not that I would sell any, but it would be fun.
No, it's just I've wondered about that and the copyright implications, if you can do it or not. If these are all public domain or not. I don't know the IP law surrounding it.
Yeah, true.
I mean, the NASA one is certainly fine. The bed is a stock photo. The one with to infinity and beyond probably not be fine.
Yeah, just like the Lord of the Rings one. The Marvel one, certainly not.
It'd be a great way to get sued.
The Ancient Aliens one, no.
The desk skeleton, I'm not sure. The exit, I mean, I don't know the source of that photo. Halzar makes a fine meme, so do you. So So do I with the troll.
300, absolutely not.
Oh boy.
Elon, absolutely not.
Elon might be public domain, depending on who took the photo.
Marvel, hell no. That, especially now that Marvel is Disney. Like, no. Oh,
Yeah.
Simpsons, that's Disney. No.
I would love to get sued by Disney.
No, thank you. Oh god, there is no corporation I would like to get sued by less, except for maybe one I'm not going to name.
Evil Corp?
Yeah.
And you're so close to Disney. I mean, they would have no trouble suing you.
I cannot hear yours.
You can't hear us?
Can you hear me now? Good.
Audio from my PC. Oh, that would be why.
Oh, there we go. Explains it all.
What, Clarissa?
Hello.
Man. Yo. Welcome.
Okay, so why did I hear Discord's audio message but not hear your voices?
Can you hear us now?
Am I being gaslit at this moment?
Not by us, at least.
We should pretend that we're gaslighting him when he can hear us and be like, we can't hear Hollow. What the fuck?
Are you back, my friend?
Wait, didn't we decide we were gaslighting him?
You tried to get me to, but...
I think we should gaslight him. It would be more fun than, like, lots of things. I mean, like, not for a very good long period of time, just for a few minutes. Is that gaslighting or a prank, you know?
Probably a little bit of both.
Doesn't gaslighting inherently involve a very long period of making someone doubt their sanity?
No, it was just Discord making me doubt my
Oh no, we were debating whether we should gaslight you or not, and I was advocating for it, and Rick was advocating.
We were not debating. You were trying to make it happen, and I shut you the fuck down.
Sort of. I mean, I shut the fuck down is a bit harsh, but
it's a bit ambitious.
yeah. I mean, I probably would have still done it if I wanted to.
Sorry, Kevin, I can't hear you.
Stop gaslighting me, Steve. God damn. Stop.
Fun fact, like, people that I'm casual acquaintances with call me Steve, but people that truly love me call me Steven.
Yeah, isn't that how it generally goes?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, my grandfather's name was Steve.
Oh, so you mustn't have truly loved him.
The one who loved me. That was a Freudian slip because he actually did. You only told me that.
It just sounded like you're like, the grandfather who loved me, like it was an Austin Powers film.
He only ever told me on his deathbed, and I only ever told him on his deathbed. He was a good man, Pompey was.
Give me one
But yeah.
moment. I think I need to push Bootops live.
No one ever used to push. You should say the Hill Giant when you're referring to Bootops, and then when you're referring to the Hill Giant, say Bootops. I mean, I think that's how it needs to be done. Right, back to trying to trick Mid-Journey to make things up. Why do we have 31 missing?
Mia. Mia's.
I found your messages, Walk. Thank you.
Sorry, I need to comfort a friend. One moment. I have all the brain.
We just hear a gunshot. It's all better now. Nothing can hurt you anymore. I am not a good friend.
What is going on here?
Bob's me uncle and me auntie these days. Crouching Tiger hidden post. Lulz.
typing to comfort friends.
Alrighty, Walk. Have a good one. I will probably not be here when you return, but Holozor will be coming up here shortly on SPL TV, so you can look forward to that when you get back.
I want to know what Walk the Grid is buying at the shop, though.
Well, the shop has an Australianism, because Walk the Grid is an Australianism. It just generally means if we say we're going to the shops, we mean we're going to the shopping centre.
Oh.
Or a place where there is more than one shop, because it's not like you just go and there's a Walmart or a Costco and it's a standalone structure. Shops typically are attached to other shops.
That makes sense.
So we refer to them as the shops. It's probably also British. I don't know.
I just
But it'd be weird if it was Canadian, I'm going to the stores.
No, we don't say that. I'm going to the store. We don't really use shop that much. I just redeemed 2 bias spins for the jackpot, Rick. Whatever that means.
What do you think it means?
Are you actually going to do the spins?
Yeah. Although I don't really have a jackpot anymore.
Is the jackpot normally Splinterlands or
What company is the jackpot?
It was everything. It was that, like, I didn't have a wax account for jackpot, but I had, Get Good Scrub was like every single card that Get Good Scrub owns.
Oh, wow.
It still doesn't find it.
1 hour has passed since the last alert. Don't forget to do all the things you need to do. Also, make sure that you're still in the Rising Stars diet. Oh, I need to go do Rising Star. Rising Star. Why does it say Rising Stars? How is this rave still going on?
They restart every day.
No, not every day. This one's been going for more than 24 hours. I think. At least it feels that way. I occasionally click on a dancer too.
Well, yeah, I mean, whenever you see one, I just don't spend any time on the page.
No, me neither. I mean,
Like,
sometimes if I have it open and it's in my peripheral vision, I'll go click on it though. But I've been doing missions in, not missions, sorry, lessons finally, and my ego is like really not going down very fast.
That's because you need more skill. You need more luck. You need more instruments in your chosen type.
Oh.
So, like, if you're doing guitar lessons, you need more guitars. If you're doing singing lessons, you need more mics.
That makes so much fucking sense. So I should go to your collection and look at the cards I don't have and see if they're cheap on second.
Or, what lesson do you do?
Well, either singing or guitar are the only two I can do.
Well, pick one. Which lesson do you do?
Mostly singing.
Okay, so go to rsgfam.com.
RSG fan. Okay. Rising Star Game Fam site under maintenance. It may be a few days before it returns.
Oh, fuck. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, okay. On top, go to shop.
Yeah.
Click on lesson.
Yeah, it's doing the.
Okay, yeah, it's not gonna. So, but that's how you do this. When the page loads there, it's got a drop down so you can pick your lesson, and then that will pull up every single card for that type of instrument that's on the market and break it down to give you the best deal in terms of luck per starbits. And then that's also what Fans does, and that's what Skill does, and that's what Fan Skill does.
That's really cool.
Yeah, this is your best way to buy cards unless you are specifically looking to, like, buy a specific card. If you want best stats for the money, it's RSG Fam.
But otherwise, I mean, I can just buy, like, I mean, there's probably nothing wrong with buying rare mics, right?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm just saying, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, RSG fam will like actually look through everything and do that for you, so you don't have to fucking try and calculate shit manually.
that makes sense. 3,100 star bits is like a cent or something, right?
I don't even know right now. I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's like this game is almost like just for the fun.
Yeah, it not even almost. It pretty much is.
Yeah, which is kind of cool. Seasonal instruments, really?
Yeah, every holiday you get seasonal stuff.
Cool.
They're not super cool, to be honest. Like, so you have to get the person. There's a person card, and you have to have that person in order to run the mission. Then when you run the missions, you have a 10% chance of getting a drop.
Oh god. Okay. How much is a professional card? 250. Oh, that's pricey. 75 swap high for a fucking card? No fucking thank you. What about legendary? Oh, they have epic.
Yeah, I actually have some epic cards.
I didn't know they had epic.
I've never gotten a legendary, though.
I've gotten a legendary, but never gotten an epic.
You have a fucking epic or a legendary in fucking Rising Star.
Yeah, I told you about it. It's the electric violin, and you were like cursing in that, like we talked about your pack luck too and that kind of stuff. I got it on my first ever stack of cards.
Yeah, that's right. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, it's pretty shit. It kind of blows my mind, actually. $17,000 star bits. Any other? Yep. Never mind. So is there a point at which you should just buy the cards you need, kind of thing?
You should always just buy the cards that you need.
Except when there's the new pack. It's new pack Monday, you said, right?
No, first of the month.
Oh, it's only once a month. Okay, that makes a lot more sense considering how little money this guy probably makes from this game. Okay, 5,000 star bits left. What's SPT, Rick?
Splinter Talk.
Where the fuck do you get that?
Where do you think?
T? D?
No. Close.
Put me out of my misery. Where?
Go up to your browser bar and start typing in Splinter Talk. See what happens.
Doing this. Loaded. Splintertalk.io.
So that's probably where Splinter Talk comes from.
When have I gone to Splinter Talk?
Have you ever done the Kaiokiz season tool? To do the automatic post thing that I showed you?
No, I don't think. Interesting. Is Splinter Talk widely used?
I mean, it's the Splinterlands blogging community, so...
Yeah, but so is Peak D. Pretty much.
Sweet, I got the Python script working.
Nice. But to go upload things with my 0 SPT. Okay.
Now I can do local conversions in a patch file.
I need to download that. Is installing the animation file relatively easy, or is it challenging?
What do you mean?
What do I mean?
The animator thing that I use?
Yeah.
Pretty complex.
That's less fun. Can buy one more card, probably. Feeding someone in the developing world with Starbit. Battle might. Sounds like it's for rapping. Hip hop to the hippity.
To the hip hip hop, you don't stop a rockin' to the bang dang doogie, develop some set up, jump the boogie to the rhythm, to the boogie the beat.
That's very well executed, Rick. What level are you in Rising Stars? If it's in front of you?
11 T1.
God damn, I'm level 11. Okay. But you've been playing for literal years, right?
Not years, but year and a half.
Less. So should I just like stop doing regular missions entirely till I get my ego down?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yes. Now that you have mission, like seriously, just do lessons until you get up to like level 50 or something like that. Like just keep doing missions. Because the star bits that you can earn by doing missions to earn right now is shit anyways.
Oh yeah, it is.
So it's not even worth it. Just keep doing lessons, level up, and accrue more fans. And don't even worry about actually like logging any bits or star bits right now. Like
Just get 100K for the first of the month, basically. Like via the market.
Yeah, and basically, well, just run missions to run out your energy so that you're still using it as efficiently as possible.
So you're maximizing utility, yeah.
Exactly, but you like focus on lessons. Because, I mean, if you're on the ball, you can run 3 lessons and 1 5-minute mission per 100 energy.
Well, that's dope. Okay.
And you basically you have to wait 5 minutes of total, but that just means like from the time where you're 100 and you start the first lesson, because that's going to take you down to 60, and then you're going to gain 12. So you're at 72. You start the second lesson, you drop down to 32, and then you gain 12. You're at 44. You start the third lesson, you're down to 4. You gain 12, you're at 16. Oh yeah, you don't actually need to wait anything. And then you do a 5-minute mission, it drops you down to 1, and then you gain another one, you're back up to 2. But then you just pop a pizza and refill your energy.
I like that a lot. So I don't want to rug pull people. I have to fucking create rewards cards now. Rick, do you want a rewards card? Hollow, do you want a rewards card?
Of course. Always.
Feel free to sell it. I have to mint them all first, though. I should create a new game. Oh, people have claimed all my Hive blog post NFTs. Interesting. Even though it's on WAC. So this will be a new schema called Reward Description. Create. Why are the goddamn fucking piece of shit template schemas not in alphabetical order is beyond me. Oh, because they're sorted by created newest. That's why. One of one. Complete fucking masochist. Which means I need all the names here. To America, fuck. Oh. America, fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
America's off to save the motherfucking day, yeah. America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. Cause now you're gonna have to answer to America, fuck yeah.
I can't tell if you're making up the song on the spot or if it's an actual song.
So suck my ass and lick on my balls, America, fuck yeah.
What film? I couldn't hear it over Rick's music. Is this the South Park film?
No, it's made by the same people, I recall.
It is made by the same people, but it is not South Park. It is marionettes.
Oh, cool.
And yet it is very South Park. And it is very America, fuck yeah.
Something
Those who completed the America Fuck Yeah 2023 set by 420 EST on July. Was it 5th or 5th?
As I start to use my computer more and more for automated activities, I realize how inept I am at using a computer.
There's something funny about you saying that. Fuck, should I mint these?
Like, I know that the computer is capable of,
No soul of the cat, your chat didn't fall asleep, my chat fell asleep.
Hey, Soul. When Soul's around, I like to do. I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier.
Did not Steve tell you not to sing?
you see, I think that wouldn't pass for singing in any civilized nation. It was more like the gentle murmurings of a...
Hey, Soul. Yeah, you're hearing
Notice
me.
how I didn't finish that sentence.
No.
Yeah.
It's more offensive that way. Because your mind fills in the...
Oh, it's from that song, All These Things That I've Done. That's it. But how's that song start? I was at an after party with the Killers once because one of my friends from my PhD programs...
And you survived?
Say what? The craziest thing I heard at that party that night, it was like in the VIP lounge of some club I would never otherwise go to, was one of it was the brother or cousin of the dude going, no groupies tonight, we gotta take the bus to Cleveland. And I was like, that is the most rock and roll line I've ever fucking heard. Oh yeah, he hits this real like high note at the beginning. It's like, I wanna stand up, I wanna let go. You know, you know. No, you don't. You don't. I want to shine out in the hearts of man. I want meaning from the back of my broken hand. What the fuck does that mean? Another headache, another heartbreak. I'm so much older than I can take, and my affection, well, it comes and goes. I need direction to perfection. No, no, no. Help me out. You gotta know. You gotta. What the fuck is it? Man, this song sucks.
How the fuck are we supposed to know what the fuck that is when you're the one bringing it to us?
So I don't even know if it's an experiment anymore. It is on that channel, but I may actually create a new dedicated channel and install the bot and just run like a crazy amount of ads. Because with
But we'll only run ads, but embed ads in the stream periodically.
holy fuck, yeah,
You can set a webhook in OBS to change the scenes
yeah.
script.
How does Twitch feel about that?
Well, people do have like sponsorship logos on their Twitch streams.
Fair point. Twitch can suck my dick, by the way, but oh shit. I shouldn't have said that on YouTube, should I? But you know, wait, yesterday we were talking about sucking bags of dick.
No, candied.
I did not say anything about sucking or eating dicks is not okay for YouTube.
Oh, okay, it's just that specific word that I used earlier.
RSA, CP, all of those illegal things.
Wait,
I don't know what S is here.
SA?
S-A.
It fits along with the R.
Yeah, yeah, that other lower level crime. Okay, that people will plead to when they've done the R crime.
Yeah, and then there's the CP, which is also related with them.
Oh, fuck those
the
CP
collection
motherfuckers.
count.
Yeah.
CP motherfuckers. So you can't use the word that starts with a P and then has an E and sounds really good. That the Brits use a lot.
Pecker?
Can I just say the word or should I not?
are you referencing
The one that goes.
the powers of the ultimate libation, WD-40? How it penetrates rust?
No, I was thinking of the word pedo.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's another one that's kind of no. That's a demonetization. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Am I gonna be a millionaire? No, but when the bull runs, I could, like, it's basically.
When the bull runs, you'll be in Spain, letting the bull loose.
Although I do kind of wonder what the hell is a millionaire.
I'm a millionaire. It's when you're a mammal and you've had a million offspring.
When you're a marine.
No, a millillion. MILILI.
I'm in Rick's voice chat. I'm here pretty much every night, just hanging out with Rick and Steven, and yeah, we just have this club here, this exclusive club.
We enjoyed baking.
We enjoyed baking quite a bit.
It's a baking podcast.
It's a baking podcast. We also talk about personal hygiene, healthy male sexuality, what else? Mathematics,
literature.
philosophy, literature,
Bags of dicks.
Variety show.
We talked once about the time I shaved my balls. What else? Just a very eclectic program over here. Hey, Walk the Grid, welcome back. When we do the podcast, are we going to have a live chat that we're actually going to interact with?
No,
No, it'll derail us.
because at that point it would just be a stream.
Yeah.
My experiment is running quite well. I mean, the number of fucking people who are willing to play with a bot for hours to get a mystery box is mind-boggling.
Wait, there's a mystery box?
I mean, a boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those.
You can check what's in the mystery box. You can just look at the pool and shout out to Frazzle. But yeah, I mean, your odds of pulling something awesome are not great.
What did we agree on the podcast name? Whiskered Whispers or Whispers?
I didn't agree to it. This is manufactured consent.
We didn't come to a treaty of, I don't know.
I like Whisker Whispers, just the two words. WHISKR with the SKR capitalized.
This is not a pun directed at Soul, but I feel like I'm being overwhelmed by cat people here. Like, as a dog person, I find this to be just kind of strange.
I don't know, I just typed it out, Rick, and it doesn't look good typed out.
You don't look good typed out.
I know, I don't look good full stop, baby.
Oh god, I have to mint all these 1-1s.
Because the curse on the end just reminds me of, like, kinetic, whatever it stood for.
Yeah.
F1, the curse system, which redirected the power generated by braking into more acceleration.
God, you're a fucking nerd.
I am a nerd. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day. And I know when I'm being a nerd as well. What were the other suggestions that ChatGPT gave you?
Let's go back to
Was one of the suggestions, don't actually do the podcast. There's enough already. Please stop. There's only so much I can index.
I'm nice and respectful to ChatGPT because when the AI overlords come to, fuck with us.
Right? Same.
I want to have a track record. I say thank you and please to ChatGPT. Let's see. From the first batch, Beard Banter, the Clever Whiskers, Beards and Banter, the Smart Whisker Society, Beard Chat Masters, Banter of Beards, the Whiskered Brainiacs, Beard Intellects Unleashed, Clever Whisker Chronicles, CWC, the Bearded I would potentially consent to that one, Whisker Wit and Wisdom, Nightbot is saying play, yes, so we do need to teach the AI to be polite. The Sophisticated Whisker...
What was the one that you liked?
I don't mind. I didn't say I liked. It was it Wish? No, it wasn't.
Clever Whisker Chronicles. That was my second favorite out of the first one. I like the SWS and the CWC.
CWC is decent.
What was the SWS one?
It's like the third or fourth one listed.
The Smart Whisker Society.
That was one that Hollow and I both liked.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. I really fucking hate Beardonomics Clever Conversations.
Well, at least it's better than the Whisker Baiters.
I'm a hardcore whisker baiter.
I don't hate the idea of baited whiskers, though.
There you go. Rick, your helpful 5, actually 6-minute reminder has been unleashed by Nightbot.
Yeah, that was back when Dungeon Master was the thing that mattered.
Was Dungeon Master ever something that mattered?
Yeah. I mean, I paid attention to it for like 5 seasons.
Oh, fair enough. Fair. The only Dungeon Master I care about is a real life one.
Continue with the list.
It was meant to be a double entendre.
It was, and I completely ignored it.
The Bearded Mind Meld, Brains Behind the Beards, the Sophisticated Whiskers, Beard Talk, the Genius Edition, Cognitive Beards, Whisker and Witty.
I think Whisker and Wit would be better than that, but...
Yeah,
it would. God, yeah, it really would be. The Intellectual Beard Club, Brainy Whisker Trio, the Bearded Brain Trust. Why do they think we're smart? Smart Beards Unplugged.
Because you told it to think we're smart.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Hollow said, give me 25 names for a podcast featuring 3 bearded men in their 30s who engage in regular and highly clever banter. Oh, he did tell me to put We Are Smart. But I wrote Smart SMRT.
I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT.
I am the smartest man in the world. I am the wait. How does that go? That thing. I am the very model of a modern major general.
I know the something in the facts historical, something allegorical, and I know the hypotenuse of the whatever.
I'm now going to perform that from Gilbert and Sullivan's Pirate of Penzance. I am the very model of a modern major general, the information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I clip the fights historical from Marathon to Waterloo in honor categorical. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand equations both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I'm teeming with a lot of news with many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. Jesus fucking Christ.
With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse?
Yes. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and animalculus. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. SMRT is indeed another kind of ASMR that is exclusive to our good friend Holozor, aka Steven, aka Holozor.
AKA Hollow.
AKA Hollow. AKA Holla.
AKA the homeless.
Landless.
Oh man. I'm still, fuck. Gotta answer.
So if you did have a buyer for everything except for one plot of land, would you give it to Daru?
If it was the shittiest naturalist land, like a swamp.
What the fuck's wrong with a swamp, except for the fucking fact that there are alligators?
Isn't it canyons and badlands are actually the worst one because they're the ones that like only have 10% bonuses?
It can sink into the swamp and into the warm self-satisfaction.
Sounds promising.
Okay.
Are you using the AI video thingy right now?
No. I have rendered some videos, but they are of existing images which have now been mobilized.
Nice. Did I tell you guys I started coding the fucking clicker with like the cookie clicker parody where you contribute to carbon emissions, the obesity epidemic, and a lot of other negative externalities while you're doing your shit. I don't think I'm sophisticated enough to code like stuff like the stock market in it, but I think by the end of the week I should have this clicker fucking done.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I'm actually
Is it going to run in a browser or?
Yeah, it should run in a browser. I mean, it's JS, so. I know. JS is the fucking gateway drug, dude. But yeah, no, it's JS and CSS, so.
It should be, instead of it being called React.js, it should be called Vomit.js, because that's what the code looks like.
Just saying.
Oh, man. But I'd love to be able to code the stock market, and I'm just not there yet. Like, yeah. The other issue is, like, I'm going to be using AI-generated visuals, obviously, because, well, you know. But yeah, I mean...
Budget constraints.
I fucking want to do this thing where it has, like, 6 out... Like, choices matter, and I'd want to... I mean, I don't know fucking C#, obviously, but I'd want to write a fucking script or have someone write a script where it... Like, depending on which one of the 6 outcomes you get, it's like game over and it produces an NFT, like a fucking not clever.
You could, if you were actually clever, and I've considered this idea in the past for whimsical ideas I've had of my own, is that you take many of the in-game stats or parameters that the person has had,
Yeah.
use those parameters as a random seed.
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me?
Coupled with a
That's genius.
series of words that are generated from the decisions made in the gameplay.
But
And you feed that into a generative model, and then pop.
yeah, I got that part, but which generative model? The generative model would need to be an online client, right?
Well, you'd only need an API plugin to basically say game has ended, API has generated this, send to API, generate, create, bang.
I don't think this could be done with the Midjourney API, do you?
I didn't even know Midjourney had an API, but potentially, but you'd need to set the seed. Yeah, you can set the seed.
Midjourney has an API.
Really? Didn't have one when I was using it. That's incredible.
I'm checking.
How much do you have to pay for API access, or is it part of the pro?
Oh, sorry, it's an unofficial API. So it's actually for the Invoke AI Midjourney clone, I think.
Right. Well,
yeah.
It wouldn't be a stretch. The only obstacle you'd have is having enough processing power to handle concurrent clients. To
It's still
immediately
$40
deliver there.
Yeah, it's still $40 a month. I mean, which is nothing, but for a game that's not intended to make money.
But yeah, I've thought of that as well. As
you
a
could,
way of,
you could, yeah, and you could link it to the ChatGPT API to write the image description.
you wouldn't even need that. Because you'd have predefined for choices matter.
Mm-hmm.
You would have your outcomes, which could be apocalyptic, obesity, diabetes, whatever.
Yeah.
And then severe, average, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then your random seed would then produce, unless people got exactly the same series of choices and exactly the same score.
Yeah, no, fair
You
point.
could multiply that random seed by a random number generator.
Okay.
Round it down or up.
Yeah.
And that would decrease the likelihood of people getting the exact same
But what I was
generative
thinking,
thing. But it would be cool if people did get the exact same generative thing, because then it would like gamify the system, because people would be like, I want that one. Therefore, I've got to do all of these actions to get that one.
but what would be even cooler, I think, is if the text description of the description field of the NFT was pulled from the ChatGPT API, and you have the same,
Or you just
image
add the username as part of the prompt, the person who logged in.
Yeah, which would be a Wax Wallet ID, I guess.
Could be whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be.
I could force people to register and steal all of their information like Twitter, but I'm not going to fucking do that.
Deal? Don't you mean used to enhance their experience?
Right. Yes, sorry. I'm enhancing your user experience right now.
Well, that's trippy. That's not meant to look like that. What happened there? Or is that just my
Oh, fuck.
No, it's just a preview window playing up.
Huh.
But if it uploads that way, sure, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That'll make it rather mythic.
It's the motherfucking
It's a
goddamn
mythic today, by the way.
random one of one is the fucking description. Okay. Minted. I have to mint 26 of these bitches. Fuck. I should write a fucking Python to mint. God damn. I don't think I can write that Python now that I think about it.
Well, the video conversion script that I just allegedly wrote was me plus ChatGPT.
See what it tells me.
But the problem is you can't just get it to write you the code. You have to understand how the code functions so that if it doesn't work, you know how to fix it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that, but not to the degree, and I don't know if... Oh, it'd just be pulling from the Atomic Assets API.
Like there's an Atomic Assets API?
Fuck yeah.
Well, why was I not told about this, and why am I manually putting in all of
You didn't know there was an Atomic Assets API?
So you're saying that I don't have to use a web form every time I want to create a template?
I don't know that, but actually you must not, because Louis from Pixel Mini uses his bespoke procedural generator and he just lets the computer run with a script via I think it's via the Atomic Assets API, and just mints as context, every asset in his game is a one of one, right? Every character, and it's a procedural generator, and yeah, they're just minted automatically. It chooses the names and everything. He told me it takes about 2 days to mint 10,000.
It seems slow.
Not with the amount of different attributes they can have. So yeah, let's see. Write a Python script to automatically mint the...
Speaking of minting, I'm about to do today's drop.
What rarity is it going to be?
Mythic.
Oh,
So your
fuck.
animation will only have 5.
God damn it, dude. What the fuck? When's it going live? You're gonna have me fucking sitting there like...
I'm clicking new drop now.
Okay.
Her name is Eloise.
Oh, ooh, you mean Eloise?
Sure.
Eloi.
No, don't fucking say that. I still fucking Clancy, though, is amazing, bruh. I just wish that I know it's not mythic, I just wish there was more, like, chocolate dripping in the animated version. Are you doing the whitelist?
Yes.
Okay.
Considering there's only 5.
Write a Python script to automatically mint an NFT via Atomic Assets API based on the input from another template and a
Soul of the Cat, are you on Hive?
So the cat went to sleep.
Oh.
Alright. So okay, this is the address for the endpoint. Yeah. Okay. Import request. So yeah, okay, you input the API token, you input the template ID, then the issue is the rarity formula, which is not actually on the... Okay, that's
The
what would be
template
doing.
ID would also suggest that the template needs to be pre-existing.
No, because this is a script that's basing it off a template ID that already exists to create a different rarity of this template. So the template ID here is an input as an import request would make sense, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, I get you. So it's not like mine. Gotcha.
No. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah. And then it has the value, I don't know if this would work, but it's close to working. To have the input values, literally I would need to change 2 values. So I would just need to figure out how to change that. And then this, this is the part that's problematic. Mint NFT function, fine, mint NFT.
Then you hope that they haven't changed the way their API endpoints work.
Yeah, this part of the code I don't understand. I understand the rest of the code, but this part I definitely... Well, I understand. Okay, yeah, there's one...
Paste it in DM to me.
Yeah. I don't think this part of the code would work. Just sent it. Get rarity.
So F is basically an F string, so it's like I'm accepting slashes in the code.
Yep.
Headers is your auth, response is the auth to the thing.
Yep.
If response is 201, do that, else go, I fucked up.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah. But why? The first 4 lines of that is basically just doing your authentication with the API.
Oh, okay. That's the part I meant. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So then it's getting the rarity from the
That's basically using OpenAuth, and OpenAuth is a fucking nightmare the first time you use it.
Hey.
Ask me how I know, don't ask me how I know.
I actually do want to try to break this script with the help of ChatGPT at some point, but I think tonight it would be simpler to just mint 26 fucking one-on-ones. Oh, then, okay, here it is. Generate NFT data. Template ID. Oh, fuck, yeah, it works, bro. This would definitely work. Wait, but why is there a calculate rarity score input in here? That's, no. that part of the code would definitely need to be changed. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's if rarity score is not none, print rarity. Okay, so it would need to change if description is not none, print description, and then add that. Yeah, okay, that would work, I think. Mint NFT if rarity score meets the formula criteria. If eval rarity formula, we need to get rid of the score. So if description is that description that's common to all of them, mint NFT, template ID, NFT. Yeah, okay. So I understand the rest of this. Okay. Why does
That's another good one.
I don't understand why it fucking injected a rarity formula to this thing. I really don't.
Okay, the drop is happening in 11 minutes.
Motherfucker. You know I'm a completionist, so I've got to get this bitch. Well, not Ilui. Oh, lordy. I mean, this is quite lovely, but does it really deserve mythic status? Yeah, probably. Oh shit. Yeah, it definitely deserves mythic status. Okay, there's something I didn't notice there. The hand and the cape. We had talked about this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That is decent, my friend. I like it.
And now I have to go do the Twitter post. I've noticed the Twitter bot in the Discord stopped.
You put a Twitter bot in the Discord? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do you just mean the one that's sharing the tweets?
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. Hello. Shit, and there are only 17 motherfucking
Yeah,
regular.
just like the other one.
Yeah, 17 is my birthday. It's 11 wax to get both of them. I need to send to that account. Right, 7-4, yeah. I've been so fucking busy today that from work to like NFT shit to fucking coding to fucking other shit that I told Meredith, like, you're on your own for dinner because the pork chops are still half frozen, so I'm gonna make them tomorrow. I don't know what she ate. All I've eaten all day was a bowl of ramen. And I rechecked it. I cannot fucking believe I've lost 40 pounds since October. It's mind-boggling. But yeah, I noticed that my triple X tall t-shirts are fitting too big, and I can fit into a 2X tall comfortably again. Just so goddamn weird. It's also scary because I feel like I need to take better care of myself. Oh yeah, Eloise.
Sounded like you just said ill-advised, only in French.
No, this NFT is not ill-advised, but Eloise is actually a really nice name in French. I like that name. I mean, if I had a kid and I was giving my kid, like a girl, and was giving her a French name, it's actually a name I'd consider. We are probably going with Magnus, so yeah.
Hopefully.
We presume that the child will be quite large.
Hopefully that will sell out.
Hopefully it'll sell it. Right.
Daddy needs some more RAM.
Oh, Daddy, buy me some RAM. Fucking hell. Oh, Daddy, I need
I've still got enough for 2,451
God
NFT.
damn.
Only 880 for packs and 1,107 openings.
Oh fuck, I have to make those pre-minted packs. I fucking hate pre-mints. Goddamn piece of shit. Ugh. You know what I like though, and I'm doing it for a project I work on. I'm actually like, I wasn't put in charge, not put in charge proper, but like I'm doing it. Is I'm designing a pack drop in terms of the rarity percentages because my client boss knows that I know how to do regression formulas, and like it's really fun to create like rarity scores to like, I mean, not generate FOMO because that's not what that project's about, but to kind of like attribute like a different range of potential value output in USD from the pack based on the price point, all the while maintaining a margin. It's actually really fun to do that design. It's something I've found quite rewarding, oddly.
Oh my god.
What?
I just asked ChatGPT, how can we use MoviePie to composite a video on top of an existing PNG?
Okay.
It's given me a script to basically say, this is what you do. Because a lot of the other animations that I was doing is basically, here is the image, here is a piece of text, here is another piece of text, and a small animation. If I can get Python to basically do that animating for me, I can accelerate my workflow.
Yeah, definitely.
Particularly with these still images. With the
Yeah, I mean, if you could automate that process, I completely understand how and why it would be beneficial.
You've seen how long it takes.
Yeah, and it's a lot of bitch work. Like it's redundant. It's not necessary.
Now I need to update the pack sale numbers. So
Why?
last time I looked at it, promo was 580 of 829 sold.
Okay. What's it at now, homie?
I'm getting there. I'm just clicking the wrong fucking links constantly.
God damn it, Steven.
Like I said, I realize how inept I am at computers.
Which is like the funniest fucking. I mean, but yeah, I mean, there is a grain of truth to ineptitude with computers because I'm starting to realize that no matter how fucking hard you work and try, there is always something new to learn. And there is always something that's gonna fucking break.
11 plus 4, so 15 packs were sold since yesterday's update.
How much are they selling for on wax right now?
Not nearly their value, 1.9. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, I know, you're doing that fucking thing where you torture us by making us wait for the super rare drop, blah,
I'm
blah,
not
blah.
even getting one.
You're not?
No, I've missed
Actually-
several of them now.
But no, to be fair, I don't even fucking get a lot of my NFTs anymore.
Okay, import blah blah blah, video clip.
That's not because I don't want them. I wish I could collect mint 13 of every NFT I make. It's too fucking tedious to do. Alright. 2 minutes and 8 seconds is what I'm seeing here. Brooke, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh my god, No, my dog is dreaming, and when she dreams, sometimes she does this little noise. It's like, it's so fucking adorable.
You said rogue. Gotcha. I totally heard Rick.
Of course you fucking did, you egomaniacal fuck.
I mean, you'd think it's fucking my stream or something, you bastard.
You would think.
You would fucking think.
But every night, some people just show up and fucking hijack the goddamn thing. Bunch of fucking savages in this town. Do you know what movie that quote is from?
Your mom?
Get a shovel, bro.
I didn't say I was gonna do anything to your mom. I just guessed that that's what movie it's from.
It's pretty implicit you want to fuck her ass. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
No.
I don't know how you'd lubricate those to the degree necessary, but I mean, like, you do you, bro. This is high quality content, you know. How many people are playing with my bot right now? Oh my god, 17 fucking people. This is definitely a viable fucking thing. I just need to create that channel and set up the bot.
You think this one's too much? I think this one's probably too much.
We can't look right now because the drop is in 14 seconds.
Maybe I'm just trying to distract you so I can get the first one.
I don't give a shit about the mint number, bro.
I know, I don't actually care either. I just mean first as in make sure that I get in.
If I get mint 1, I'll send it to you.
I don't care about mint 1. I just wanted to make sure that I can secure the claim before it's gone.
Last time, the fucking mythic, I got 1. I got it.
The timeout thing that I did on the other drop worked because they all disappeared.
Oh wow. Is there
3 are already gone. I got 1.
I got 1. There are 2 left.
That is what happens when you take 3 from 5, sir.
Yeah, no, but the interesting thing is that because it's an awkward time. Oh man, that is dope. Oh fuck, we gotta go get the fucking still now. God damn it.
Oh, I've given up on collecting the stills. Like, I just don't have enough wax to go around.
Now it's 4 or 5 sold. The stills are 2 of 17 sold. Boom. Here we go. If it's not timed out, I'm gonna fucking pick up another still and put it on secondary.
Yeah, I think I forgot to set a timeout for the still.
No, you put a it's 15 minutes, which seems pretty reasonable, I think.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'll grab one.
Is this one gonna take more than 45 minutes to sell the animated? There's 1 animated left, and it's been a minute, dude. This is so disappointing.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. I told you last time the drop sold out in it was 45 seconds. Just kind of insane.
Anyway, now y'all can look at the meme and tell me if it's too much.
Let's see.
Is it in the meme community?
Common sense in the Dow. I mean, I would totally post that. You might not want to post that. I think that's fine for me to post. For you? Borderline?
Yeah, I'm really waiting for Hollow's opinion on that one.
Is it showing on your stream currently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Well, more than 1 second, I apologize.
Mark the Grid says, I saw coders use another bot to error check their code as you go. Bot to watch the bot.
I wouldn't post that.
You wouldn't. Oh, yeah.
I'd mint it as an NFT.
How about just that?
I thought you were going to be like common sense. It's common summer to summer.
There's a way you could make it less acerbic by making a Thomas Paine reference, I suppose.
But I don't wish Thomas any pain.
And it's gone.
The fifth one is gone?
Yeah.
God damn. So it's sold out in 3 minutes. That's really disappointing, bro. I mean, honestly, I expected better of you and the baking community here on Wax. Yeah, just very disappointing, my friend.
Thing is, that would have added about 30 more volume.
Yeah.
Which is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it the top 10 that are viewed on the main page? Hang on.
Man, that time when you made it to the fucking first
top
page,
12.
you went to the front page of Nefty on the first fucking day.
It's the first 12 projects that are there. There's 1,600 wax.
Hey, Aphelium are there. I love Aphelium. They're my good friends. If you're not playing Aphelium, go check out Aphelium, guys.
So there's only a delta of about 1,300 wax for me to get back there.
Oh, only 1,300 wax. I see.
But that's not a lot.
What's my delta to get there? For Rare Doggo Rugs, the delta is... The delta is only 1,400 wax, and for Primero Gifts, it's only 1,517 wax.
There's 195 different users now, though.
Nice. Oh man, Peter's project, Rare Rug Apes, I wonder if it's made more money than fucking, than the actual rug, the Rare Apes thing. Oh, that's why he sold land. I get it now. Because if you buy his land, no one's bought the land yet because it's fucking 150. Wait, is that a sec? Oh my god, he's selling. This is the collection where like he draws like they're actually pretty good. They're like the shitty apes, quote unquote, by hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's selling a land for 150,000 wax. Well, I mean, there's another one for 2222, which someone could reasonably buy, because people are actually very invested in this collection. With the 150,000 wax one is, I mean, a pure flex, right? If you got 150,000 wax, even with wax being the shit price it is right now, how much would that be? Would that be $7,500? If I'm not mistaken. $7,500. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's like for his project because he's using this to fund Pixtalgia. That would be a decent amount of dev time, like based on like the challenges they've faced historically.
Volume today was 71 wax
On secondary.
Yep.
It's pretty good. I'd be pleased with that.
82 sales. Jeez, somebody went crazy.
Someone's probably trying to finish the set. Is Completionist Club full or?
No. There is still... Go check the Trello.
Fuck, where's the Trello? I have so many fucking Trellos, dude.
It's linked in the Discord.
It is?
Yeah, it's in the official links channel.
Oh, I didn't realize. Official Girl Big Club. Oh, there we go. Kitchen fridge board. Devoured. At the cake stall. Oh, it's only at 7 of 12? I thought it was 13 you were doing. A baker's dozen. Pretty sure that's what you promised.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that number goes 1, then it's 2, then it's 3, then it's 4, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I skipped the number 10 in my list.
There you go.
That's why.
So basic counting is still a bit of a challenge for you, I see.
Look, I didn't say I was a good baker.
Yeah, I bet you're the type who'd measure rather than weigh your ingredients, eh?
Look, let me tell you a story about the last time I cooked an egg.
Oh, fuck.
I meant to crack the egg on the side of my pan.
Yeah.
And I did crack the egg on the side of my pan, but then the contents of the egg dropped onto the surface of the stove,
Okay.
as opposed to, like, me then cracking the rest of the egg into, like...
Yeah, I can see how that would happen, because you shouldn't be cracking it on the side of anything. You should
Yeah,
crack
you
it on
should-
flat surface.
Or alternatively, you just drop the egg and then pick it up by the shell in the pan, and then you're good.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
No, I always crack it on the side of the fucking pan.
Why? You're creating an angle of attack that's germane to allowing for a greater quantity of shell to enter the pan.
Because I don't break my fucking shells into pieces?
Okay, but I'm just talking about physics here. Like, based on the laws, like the laws of
The egg of the chicken does not care for the laws of physics.
Because when you crack it on a flat surface, then you're
get a clean break.
no, you're dispersing that broken shell over a much wider area. You crack it on the side of the pan, then you just have the nice little incision, and then you put the...
Your edge is jagged, motherfucker.
That's why you use your thumb to expand that jagged edge and crack.
Exactly.
Can you start a fucking poll in chat?
Can we start?
Okay, we have one person in chat, so go ahead and start a poll, because you are a mod.
Egg.
I'm apparently not a... Am I a mod?
No, I've just looked it up. How to crack an egg. Eggs.ca tells me.
Mm-hmm. That's the Canadian Egg Growers Council, right?
Sure. Their slogan is "Get cracking with a smiling egg," which is kind of cute. The most common way of cracking an egg is on the rim of a bowl or a pan.
And it's
While
raw.
this gets the job done, it can drive the shell into the egg,
Fucking told
causing
you, bro.
bits of eggs to fall into the raw egg. To prevent this, the best way is to crack it on a flat surface.
Thank you.
Using a clean flat surface such as your kitchen counter, grasp the egg in your hand and in one swift and decisive motion. Just the use of the word decisive. Tap the egg against it. I don't know how decisive and tap can be used in the same sentence, but okay, these people are egg.
Disregard that.
This is big egg we're talking about here, not literary
Yes.
masters. I feel like I need like the conspiracy, like Chris Angel music in the background while I'm reading this. Use your thumbs, haha. I was correct. To separate the eggshell where it's cracked and tip the egg into a bowl or ramekin. What the fuck is a ramekin?
A ramekin's a small bowl that can go in the oven.
You know the little 2-ounce to-go containers?
Or you call it Macao, Mr. La-di-da. Garage.
Yeah, you also say garage. You also say I'm keen
Garage.
to. You say the boot of a car. What else do you
Yes.
fucking say? Do you say lift or elevator?
It's used interchangeably.
Yeah, in Canada too, actually.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
Lift is the soft drink. An elevator is what you step into.
Lyft is a competitor to Uber. And what you do when you're dancing and you lift your partner over your head.
And also when you're at the gym.
No, that's hoist.
Dost thou even hoist? One moment. I have another reading for you, gentlemen.
So I have a reading coming.
No, I will go first.
You go first, motherfucker.
I need to look it up first, so I'm trying.
Well, I need to look mine up first. Yeah, this is my fucking reading. Itiamne level. Do you even lift in Latin? I forgot the word.
Mine is better.
No, it's better? Okay.
Why am I getting it? There was a bodybuilding Bible, and it was like the 10 Commandments of lifting.
Oh my god. Bodybuilding is the absolute worst fucking thing. So go on.
I'm looking for the actual wording.
Appreciate your natural beauty, bro.
What if I had any?
I swear it was like a GeoCities like website.
Oh my god, GeoCities. Yo, I had so many GeoCities websites back in the day. I had one for fucking Dungeons and AD&D or D&D. I forget which one.
No, I think what you had was just ADD.
I think the proper term today is ADHD, good sir.
No, they're two different things. I'm fairly certain that's
Wait,
the
ADD and ADHD are different things?
yeah, there's attention deficit disorder, there's attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. One of them is just your ability to focus, the other one is your ability to sit the fuck still.
Well, according to the American Association of, I was about to say podiatrists, pediatricians, there is no difference between ADD and ADHD. ADD, attention deficit disorder, is an outdated term for what is now called ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't pay very much attention in my studies of it then.
Some kids with ADHD have hyperactive behaviors, and some don't. The diagnosis is ADHD either way. Yeah, I remember learning that in college, that ADD was an outdated term. I was just making sure I was right.
Yeah, couldn't give a fuck less.
I fucking
Um,
hate the modern internet.
You fucking hate what?
The modern internet.
Yes, let's hate
One
one
of the front page results when I search Gym Bible satire is 12 life hacks to avoid looking at women in the gym. Like,
What the fuck?
that is not what I am searching the internet for. Go fuck
That's
yourself with your
never-
SEO hacks.
That hasn't been a problem for me since I was like 20. Like, is this written for and by incels? God damn. Come
I found
on.
it. I have found it.
Pathetic.
I believe I have found it.
Goddamn pathetic ass incel motherfuckers.
Or at least I found something very similar. Yes, this is what I remember. The Sagas of Swollness is a collection of writings from the fundamental tenets of Brodenism. It is filled with wisdom, advice, acknowledgement, and stories revolving around Brodin, the prophets, and other deities. Many books have been lost to time, but they will be found again. Gaininus, Trapothathy, Flexidus, Levictius, Gluteronomy.
The only two worst things.
Here we go.
that
I
happened-
found it.
Oh my god.
In
no.
the beginning, Brodin invented the power rack and the Olympic platform. Now, the power rack was deserted with an empty barbell. Darkness was over the surface of the platform, and the spirit of Brodin was hovering over the Iron Temple. And Brodin said, "Let there be 45-pound plates." And there were plates. Brodin saw that the plates were balanced, and he separated the iron plates from the rubber plates. Brodin called the iron powerlifting plates, and the rubber he called Olympic lifting plates. And there were reps, and then there were sets, the first lifting session. And Brodin said, "Let there be a vault between the reps to separate lifts from lifts." So Brodin made the vault and separated the reps under the barbell from the weight on it. And so it was so. Brodin called the vault rest. And then there were reps, and then there were sets, the second lifting session. And then Brodin said, "Let the men under the sky be gathered into one place, and let them pick the weights up and put them down repeatedly." And it was so. Brodin called this movement the deadlift, and he gathered the men called the bros, and Brodin saw that it was good. And then Brodin said, "Let us place heavy-ass weights on a bar and put it on their backs until their quads are so strong they push down the earth." And it was so. The quads produced gains, complementing the back and hamstrings of the deadlifts, while continuing to push the weights on their backs into the heavens. And Brodin saw that it was good. And there were reps, and then there were sets, the third lifting session. And Brodin said, "Let there be complementing the lifts to separate the upper and lower body, and let them serve as signs to mark the sacred biceps, deltoid, and pecs. And let them be aesthetic in the eyes of the non-swole, to give light in the iron temple." And it was so. Brodin made two great lifts, the bench press to govern the chest and the overhead press to govern the deltoids. He also made the curls. Brodin set them in the temple of iron to balance out the lower body, strengthen the back, and to separate weaklings from the swell. And Brodin saw that it was good. And then there were reps, and then there were sets, the fourth lifting session. And Broden said, let the lifts not just be slow, but let the barbells be jerked with great power and technique. So Broden created the great Olympic lifts of snatches, the clean and jerk, according to technique, and every explosive lifter swiftly moved heavy weights with grace. And Broden saw that it was good. Broden blessed them and said, go forth with great speed, power and technique, but do not use straps or your forearms will lag. And there were low reps and there were high sets, the fifth lifting session. And this goes on for the full length of the entire Bible, and it has been rewritten in this form.
I feel like the people who would actually enjoy this genuinely rather than as satire are the motherfuckers who think that the red pill is a real thing and that the fucking laws of power is the best book ever written. So, like, incel sociopath, basically.
Oh, wait. The story of Gain and Wabiel.
Oh, boy. Come on.
Now, Wabiel kept swole and Gain told on the squat rack. In the course of time, Gain bought powerlifting classes as an offering to Broden.
Oh, Lord.
And Wabiel also brought an offering, protein shakes for the flock.
You eat a fucking protein, drink protein shake every fucking day.
Yeah.
And I have nothing against that. I just don't like the broization of fucking protein
Of
shakes.
meal replacement. Yeah, me too. It's sort of
I don't
just
even
like...
think of it as meal replacement. I think of it as
Yeah,
like...
that's what I utilize it as.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I just have one when I've done, like, physical labor.
Broden looked with favour upon Wabiel and his offering, but on Gain and his offering he did not look upon him with favour. So Gain was very angry and his face was downcast. Then Broden said to Gain, you mad, bro? Why is your face downcast? If your form is right, will you not see gains? But you do not do what is right. CrossFit is crouching at your door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it. Now Gain said to his brother Wabiel, go forth to the gym. And while they were at the gym, Gain did not spot his brother Wabiel. Then Broden said to Gain, where is your brother Wabiel? I don't know, he replied. Am I my brother's spotter?
I need to read something equally dumb, although it's written...
Go. I've had enough. I could read this.
This is a critical description of it. The red pill, a term that comes from the 1999 film The Matrix, has become a framework for individuals to describe their awakening to some previously hidden supposed reality. The major contemporary secular male supremacist movements, PUAs, men's rights activists, the red pill, and men going their own way, MGTOW, all use this terminology to describe their, quote, realization, end quote, that men do not hold systemic power or privilege. Instead, they awaken to the, quote, truth, end quote, that socially, economically, and sexually, men are at the whims of women, parentheses, and feminists, end parentheses, power and desires. As in the film, to be blue-pilled is to accept the mainstream narrative and choose to live in ignorance of the truths of the world. Red pillars see themselves as intellectually superior to, quote, blue-pilled normies, end quote. The red pill terminology grew in male supremacist forms and was adopted more broadly by far-right and white supremacist groups to describe their own version of awakenings, conspiracist worldviews that often overlaps with male supremacist positions such as anti-feminism, aka politics section. God damn. Like, hearing that shit makes me think of other dumb shit. The Laws of Power by Robert Greene, the 48 Laws of Power, which is basically Machiavelli for dumbasses. It's like,
You've read it. So you've read it.
I actually... yes, it's not a burn. This is assigned to me in graduate school. In a PhD level political theory class, to basically, it was like a critical kind of overview of how he had kind of ripped off Machiavelli and reified the patriarchy in the context of the book. So no, I totally read it. Sold over 1.2 million copies. Oh my god.
I will sell over 1.2 million copies, but I'm not saying what 1.2 million copies I will sell, but I will get there.
It's still in print. My god.
Of course it is. It sold 1.2 million fucking copies.
collection that everything has 1.2 million copies.
I mean, the motherfucking Bible is still in print.
Good point.
Yeah.
Oh my god, in the French bookstore that I used to go to in Montreal, it's in the personal growth section.
Oh my god. I found, I've got a photo of this on my phone where somebody in a bookstore in my city moved a book about Roman Catholicism into the paranormal fiction section.
That's brilliant.
I've got a photo of it as well.
That is so
somewhere on my
fucking
phone.
brilliant. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh fuck, Invoke AI is not doing its fucking job right now. Motherfucker. Oh, that recent generation was pretty dope.
Because, yeah, one day I went to go get my car serviced and I just walked to the bookstore that was
Can you say get my car serviced again, please?
car serviced. To get my car serviced.
Car.
He's not from fucking Boston.
To get my automobile in.
Your
Service
automobile.
in Dresden.
Lions against Giants?
They might be.
So the dwarves are plotting to overthrow me?
Oh yeah, speaking of dwarves, what the fuck was that all about? You talking about I fucking in love with dwarves.
When and where did I put that again? That was after you and Ben were talking about dwarves one Wednesday, and you had an unhealthy obsession with dwarves, and then we were talking about the reproductive habits of dwarves, and there was an in-depth discussion. I just forget where I wrote that about your unhealthy obsession.
Yeah, I do not have an obsession with dwarves.
No, I know you don't. It was fuckery. But where did I write that again?
On Twitter.
I did?
Yeah?
Oh.
In a drunken stupor
I haven't had a drink since, I don't know.
of fatigue.
I don't really, I don't really drink. When I drink, but like, other than a glass of red wine now and then, I don't really drink.
Red wine.
I think it's hilarious that Neil Diamond doesn't even perform his own version of that song anymore.
Oh my god, I know. That is one of the funniest fucking things. What's that Neil Diamond song that Eric Bachman covered? The Man. God damn
I
it.
cannot find this image now.
Google Chrome is unresponsive. Suck a dick. God damn it. Fucking motherfucker. What is the name of that fucking Neil Diamond song? Can't believe I'd ever say those words out loud, but here I fucking am. Yeah, this podcast is gonna make us rich, gentlemen. Very, very, very wealthy individual. Yeah, we're gonna have bookings around the world to do live recordings. It's just one of those things. Ben Hollow, you're gonna have to fly far. It's like Rick and I was like, okay, whatever. We'll fly to fucking small Midwestern town. You're like 37 hours of flight.
Each way?
Yeah. You can live in our guest room and share our awkward setup where we only have one full bathroom and a powder room.
That's fine.
All right, he's in. I like it.
A body is a body.
A body is a body. Love is love. Oh, fuck,
Card is a
life
card.
is over, but love is love.
I've just sent you. I can't send you both at the same time. But this is the first toy you should get your inevitable small child if you choose to procreate, Kevin.
You do realize there is one on the way, right?
Oh, congratulations, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I would totally.
I lose some respect for you for harboring offspring and bringing offspring into this world, but that's just.
I promised my grandfather I would perpetuate the Dushka name.
There you go. Yeah, the Dushka.
Exactly.
Douche.
You know what?
Yes.
Yes, I know. That's why I say yes.
I like it.
There you go, Rick. That's what I sent to.
Love it.
Thank fucking God it's a boy. Because either it had to be a boy or fucking fraternal twins. Because, like, don't want fucking two. Ugh. But this will apparently change my life, so. Yeah.
Yeah, kids do that.
Yeah. I really thought you knew.
No.
I didn't know until tonight either. I kind of picked it up earlier, like an hour ago or whatever, but...
Oh. I knew in fucking, March. Yeah, right around Valentine's Day. About a month after.
And here is another one for you as well.
Are there any classes you... Oh my God. I love
I sent it to you as well, Rick.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Nice. I like it.
No, I mean, to be honest with you, I always wanted a kid. Just one.
You can just go to the street and take one, right?
But no, the thing is like, the genuine worry right now is that that it will have a giant head and destroy the canal that I enjoy so much because we both have giant heads.
You do realize that when it comes out, the head is like compressed in on itself and like it grows and expands and then hardens, right?
You do realize I was a like 13-pound baby, right?
It's like an egg. Just don't drop it decisively on a counter. It'll be fine.
Yeah, fair.
It was a dark meme that I saw one day. It was like the woman's just given birth in the hospital. The doctor gets the baby, cuts the umbilical cord, just swings the baby around, hits its head on the corner of the like a table or bench or whatever, just wildly swinging, flinging amniotic fluid everywhere. And then the wife and the husband are sitting there in the delivery room like, what the hell are you doing, you fucking maniac? And it's like, don't worry, it was dead already. My sense of humor is too
Actually, no, that joke is fucking hilarious. Honestly, I mean, you should just do like deadpan. Can you redo that completely deadpan, like in your ASMR voice? Just like try.
I've got too much of a smile on my face reciting it prior.
I know, but try to do it
as a woman in the delivery room, she's pushing and pushing to give birth to this baby girl that she's waited for months and months. Excuse me, sir, this isn't funny. Do not heckle me in the audience. So she's there in the operating theatre, or wherever they give birth to children. The mines, I don't know. The baby emerges, the doctor takes the baby, snips the umbilical cord, he drops the baby, he picks it up, and in the act of picking it up, he slams the skull of the child, infant, on the countertop and wildly swings the baby around the room, flinging amniotic fluid in all directions, spraying bystanders with it. And the husband and the wife are, what's going on? What the hell are you doing to our child? It's a child. And the doctor just responds, don't worry, it was dead already.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was a brilliant reading. You have heard of The Aristocrats, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a
Never mind.
movie with all the cats in it. Disney movie from like the 60s.
You are fucking with me right now, right?
There is a movie called The Aristocrats. Yes.
But
And it's a movie about sophisticated cats.
I understand that, but you have heard about the aristocrats, though, right?
Yes, the upper class.
No, I'm gonna need to perform.
No, you are not. You are absolutely not.
Oh, because we're on YouTube right now. We can't do that, can we? Yeah, we can't do the aristocrats on YouTube.
Okay, I'm reading the joke now.
Yeah. Oh man, Bob Saget, R.I.P. did an amazing version of it.
Right, the most shocking act they can imagine. Okay, yep, I understand now the joke. Yeah, you don't want to be doing any of that.
God damn. I really need to work on my
none of these things. None of them. All of them. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you can't even tell me. Put it in the DM.
Well, I looked it up and it's just a picture of a chair. Oh, right.
Alrighty, that is going to be it, y'all. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out. As always, I've been Rick. You've been on the mountain, and it has been a wonderful time. These guys, fucking crazy, but that's going to make for one hell of an entertaining podcast. So make sure that you tune in for Whisker Whispers or whatever the fuck we end up calling it. And in the meanwhile, keep kicking ass, because you are fucking awesome. Well, don't forget to tune into Splinterlands TV in exactly 24 minutes so that you can be there when Holozor takes over and not miss any. And in the meanwhile, have a great night.